Tonight we invite you to embark on a soothing journey through the mystical realm of Vulcan, guided by our storyteller, Arthur. As you settle in for a restful night's sleep, let the enchanting stories and calming ambience lull you into tranquility. Before we dive into the tales, don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more magical bedtime stories and ASMR adventures. Your support helps us bring more cozy content to your evenings. And we'd love to hear from you. Please comment what you want the next video to be about. Take a deep breath in, filling your lungs with the cool, fresh air of a serene night. Hold it for a moment, and then gently exhale, releasing any tension or worries from your day. Imagine each breath drawing in calm and relaxation, and each exhale letting go of stress and restlessness. With every breath, you find yourself sinking deeper into a state of peace. Picture yourself in a tranquil forest, the soft moonlight filtering through the ancient trees, casting gentle shadows around you. Feel the comforting embrace of the natural world as you walk along a path paved with soft moss. As you continue to breathe deeply and slowly, visualize yourself approaching a beautiful, enchanted grove. The air is filled with the faint scent of blooming flowers and fresh earth. Hear the distant, soothing sounds of a stream gently flowing, its waters sparkling with magical light. Allow yourself to feel completely at ease, as though you are enveloped in a warm, protective cocoon of serenity. Let the rhythmic sound of your breath blend with the calming ambience of this magical place. Now imagine that you are resting by the side of a crystal clear spring, its waters whispering secrets from ancient times. With each ripple and gentle splash, let your mind relax further, drifting away from any lingering thoughts or distractions. As you continue to breathe deeply, let the serene environment of the enchanted grove and the soothing presence of the magical spring wash over you. Feel a deep sense of calm and contentment, knowing that you are safe and cherished in this tranquil space. When you are ready, let the soft glow of moonlight guide you back to your own space, carrying with you the peace and relaxation from your journey. Take one last deep breath, feeling refreshed and ready for a restful night's sleep. The haunting of Vulcan's tower. The Forsaken Tower. In the shadowy recesses of the ancient land of Vulcan stood a forsaken tower, a remnant of a bygone era shrouded in mystery and sorrow. The tower, known to locals as the Haunted Spire, loomed ominously against the darkening sky, its silhouette etched against the moonlight like a grim sentinel. Its crumbling walls, overgrown with creeping ivy, spoke of a time long past, when the tower was a beacon of power and grandeur. The tower was not merely a ruin, it was a place of legend and whispers. Generations of villagers had spoken of the eerie occurrences that plagued the area surrounding the tower. On moonlit nights, the wind carried ghostly whispers and shadows danced upon the stone walls as though alive. The tale of the tower was passed down through the ages, evolving into a haunting narrative that captivated the imagination of those who heard it. The origins of the tower were as enigmatic as its current state. It was believed to have been built centuries ago by an enigmatic sorcerer, Lord Eldric, whose power and ambitions knew no bounds. Eldric was a figure of immense talent and dark intentions, a mage who delved into forbidden arts and sought to harness the forces of the netherworld. His quest for arcane knowledge and ultimate power led him to create the tower, which he intended to use as a conduit for his dark rituals. However, Eldric's pursuit of forbidden knowledge came at a great cost. The tower was said to be built atop a rift between realms, a place where the fabric of reality was thin and malleable. Eldric's experiments tore at the veil between worlds, inviting entities from the other side into his domain. As he reached for ever greater power, he unwittingly summoned spirits and entities beyond his control. The Cursed Night. The night of the great catastrophe was one of terrible reckoning. Eldric's final ritual, a complex and dangerous incantation designed to bind the power of the netherworld to his will, went horrifically awry. As the ritual reached its zenith, the rift in the fabric of reality widened, and the tower was engulfed in a maelstrom of otherworldly energy. The very walls of the tower seemed to bleed shadows and flickering lights as the boundary between worlds dissolved. The ground shook violently, and a piercing wail filled the air, echoing through the valley like a mournful cry. Villagers from nearby settlements watched in horror as the tower was consumed by a storm of dark energy. When the tumult subsided, the once grand structure stood in ruin, its form twisted and scarred by the dark forces that had been unleashed. Eldric himself was never seen again, and the tower was abandoned. The villagers spoke of an eerie silence that fell over the land, broken only by the occasional whisper of the wind. It was said that Eldric's spirit, along with the countless souls he had bound to his dark will, remained trapped within the tower, cursed to wander its desolate halls for eternity. The legend grows. As the years passed, the tale of Vulcan's tower grew into a legend. Stories of haunted apparitions, spectral figures, and inexplicable phenomena became intertwined with the history of the place. Locals spoke of hearing faint cries and whispers emanating from the ruins, and of seeing ghostly figures moving through the shadows. The tower's curse was said to extend beyond its physical boundaries. Those who ventured too close often reported feeling an oppressive weight on their shoulders, as though the very air was thick with despair and sorrow. Some claimed to have seen apparitions of shadowy figures drifting through the trees, while others spoke of a cold, unsettling presence that seemed to follow them. Despite the fear and trepidation that surrounded the tower, some brave souls were drawn to its mystery. Scholars, adventurers, and thrill-seekers came from far and wide, hoping to uncover the truth behind the legends. Most returned with tales of unnerving encounters and inexplicable phenomena, their accounts adding to the growing lore of the haunted spire. A new arrival. In the early summer of the year 1204, a scholar and mage named Elric Stormwind arrived in the region. Elric was a man of keen intellect and unyielding curiosity, known for his research into ancient curses and forgotten magic. His interest in the tower was piqued by the extensive lore and fragmented records he had come across during his studies. Elric was accompanied by a small group of assistants and a collection of magical artifacts meant to aid in their investigation. They set up camp at the base of the tower, preparing to explore its haunted halls and unravel the mysteries that lay within. As night fell and the moon rose high, the atmosphere around the tower grew thick with an unsettling energy. With lanterns casting flickering light on the crumbling walls, Elric and his team began their exploration. The entrance to the tower, once grand and imposing, was now partially collapsed and choked with overgrowth. The team carefully navigated the debris, their footsteps echoing through the hollow darkness. As they ventured deeper into the tower, the air grew colder and an oppressive silence settled over them. The walls, adorned with faded murals and arcane symbols, seemed to pulse with a latent energy. Elric could sense the presence of powerful magic lingering in the air, and he took out a small orb of light to illuminate their path. The Whispering Shadows. The deeper Elric and his team went, the more they felt the unsettling presence of the tower's curse. Strange whispers filled the air, their origins unclear. The voices were soft and elusive, seeming to come from all directions at once. Elric's magical senses were heightened, and he could feel the palpable strain of ancient, powerful magic clinging to the walls and floors. The whispers grew louder and more coherent as they approached a chamber at the heart of the tower. The room was vast, its ceiling lost in darkness. The walls were lined with arcane symbols and faded tapestries, and in the center of the room stood an altar, its surface covered in dust and cobwebs. As they examined the altar, the whispers grew more insistent. They seemed to coalesce into a coherent message, though the words were still fragmented and eerie. Elric activated a protective ward, hoping to shield them from any malevolent spirits that might be drawn to their presence. Suddenly, a chilling gust of wind swept through the chamber, extinguishing their lanterns and plunging them into darkness. The air grew heavy with an overwhelming sense of dread, and the whispers became a cacophony of anguished cries and mournful wails. The team huddled together, their breaths visible in the cold air. Elric cast a spell to restore light, and the lanterns flickered back to life. To their astonishment, the chamber was now filled with ghostly apparitions faded, translucent figures drifting through the air. Their faces were etched with expressions of sorrow and pain, and their eyes seemed to follow Elric and his team with a haunting intensity. The Spirit's Plea. Among the apparitions was a figure that seemed to stand out from the rest, a regal woman dressed in tattered robes, her countenance both serene and sorrowful. She approached Elric and spoke in a voice that was both ethereal and urgent. "Free us from this torment," she pleaded. We are bound to this place by the magic of the sorcerer who once dwelled here. His dark rituals have ensnared our souls, and we cannot find peace until his curse is lifted." Elric listened intently, his heart heavy with empathy. The spirit's words revealed the true nature of the curse that plagued the tower. The souls of those who had been trapped within its walls were bound to the tower by Eldric's dark magic. They were condemned to wander the ruins, unable to move on or find rest. The regal spirit continued, "The key to breaking the curse lies in the ritual Eldric performed on the night of his downfall. The altar before you holds the remnants of his magic. To lift the curse you must complete the ritual and return our souls to their rightful place." Elric and his team knew they had to act quickly. They began to study the altar and the surrounding symbols, trying to decipher the ritual that would release the trapped spirits. The air around them seemed to crackle with anticipation, and the apparitions watched with a mixture of hope and despair. The ritual. With careful attention to detail, Elric began to reconstruct the ritual as best he could. He used his knowledge of ancient magic and the guidance of the spirit to prepare the necessary components. The process was intricate and demanding, requiring precise movements and incantations. The room was filled with a soft, otherworldly glow as Elric performed the ritual. The air grew warmer, and the oppressive weight that had settled over them began to lift. The spirits gathered around the altar, their forms becoming more defined and radiant as the ritual progressed. As the final incantation was spoken, a brilliant flash of light erupted from the altar, and a wave of energy swept through the tower. The apparitions began to dissipate, their anguished cries fading into a peaceful silence. The air was filled with a sense of relief and calm, as if the burden of centuries had been lifted. The aftermath. When the light subsided, Elric and his team found themselves alone in the chamber. The once ominous atmosphere had transformed into one of tranquility and quietude. The haunted whispers and ghostly figures were gone, replaced by a serene stillness. The tower, though still in ruins, seemed to have shed its dark burden. The air felt lighter, and the oppressive energy that had pervaded the space was no longer present. Elric felt a deep sense of satisfaction, knowing that he had fulfilled his mission and released the trapped souls from their torment. As dawn approached, Elric and his team prepared to leave the tower. The sky was painted with hues of gold and pink, and the land around the tower seemed to breathe with renewed life. The village nearby would soon learn of the tower's liberation, and the tale of the haunted spire would take on a new chapter. The legacy of the haunted spire. The story of the haunted spire and its curse became a legend of hope and redemption. The tower, once a symbol of dark magic and despair, was now remembered as a place where the power of compassion and courage had triumphed over darkness. Elric Stormwind's name became synonymous with bravery and wisdom, and his efforts to unravel the mysteries of the tower were celebrated in songs and stories. The villagers of Vulcan spoke of the tower with reverence, and the once feared ruins became a place of quiet reflection and respect. The spirits of the tower, now free from their eternal prison, were remembered with gratitude and honor. Their tale served as a reminder of the power of light and kindness in the face of darkness. The haunted spire, though still a ruin, stood as a testament to the enduring strength of the human spirit and the hope for redemption. And so the legend of the haunted spire lived on, a story of mystery, courage, and the triumph of light over darkness, forever etched in the annals of Vulcan's history. The enchanted forest of Volken, whispers of the mist. In the heart of Vulcan, a land of ancient legends and deep magic, lay a place of breathtaking beauty and profound mystery, the enchanted forest of Vulcan. This forest was not merely a collection of trees and foliage, but a living tapestry woven with enchantment and history. It was a realm where the line between the mundane and the magical was wonderfully blurred, and where the air itself seemed to hum with ancient secrets. As dawn broke over the horizon, casting its golden light across the land, the forest awoke from its slumber. The first rays of sunlight pierced the mist that clung to the treetops, sending shafts of light dancing through the fog. The forest was alive with a soft, ethereal glow, a sign of the magic that coursed through its very roots and leaves. The enchanted forest was renowned for its ancient trees, some of which were believed to be older than time itself. Their massive trunks were gnarled and twisted, covered in vibrant green moss and delicate, luminescent fungi that glowed faintly in the dim light. The branches formed an intricate canopy overhead, creating a natural cathedral of foliage that filtered the sunlight into a serene, dappled pattern on the forest floor. Beneath the canopy, the forest floor was a lush carpet of ferns and wildflowers. The flowers bloomed in a riot of colors, their petals shimmering with a subtle iridescence. The air was thick with the scent of blooming blossoms and the earthy aroma of rich, damp soil. Occasionally a gentle breeze would stir the leaves, carrying with it the faintest whisper of secrets and legends long forgotten. The ancient trees. Among the many wonders of the enchanted forest, the ancient trees were perhaps the most extraordinary. These towering sentinels of the forest were said to possess a consciousness of their own. Their deep roots stretched far into the earth, intertwining with the ley lines of magical energy that crisscrossed the land. The trees were not only a source of life, but also a repository of ancient wisdom and forgotten magic. One of the most renowned of these ancient trees was the elder oak, a colossal tree with a trunk so wide that it took several people holding hands to encircle it. The elder oak was believed to be the heart of the forest, its branches stretching high into the sky as though trying to touch the heavens. It was said that the tree could communicate with those who were attuned to its magic, sharing visions of the past and glimpses of future events. Legends spoke of a hidden grove within the forest where the elder oak stood. It was a place of profound tranquility, where the air was always warm and fragrant, and the light filtered through the leaves in a perpetual golden haze. The grove was a sanctuary for those who sought wisdom and solace, and it was said that only those with pure intentions could find their way to it. The mystical creatures. The enchanted forest was also home to a host of mystical creatures, each more wondrous than the last. These beings were integral to the forest's magical ecosystem, their presence adding to the enchantment and mystery of the land. One of the most elusive of these creatures was the moonlit stag, a majestic deer with a coat that shimmered like silver in the moonlight. The moonlit stag was said to be a guardian of the forest, its presence a sign of purity and grace. It was a rare sight, and those who were fortunate enough to catch a glimpse of it were believed to be blessed with good fortune. Another inhabitant of the forest was the Fey folk, a group of tiny, ethereal beings who lived in the nooks and crannies of the trees and flowers. The Fey folk were mischievous yet benevolent, their laughter a tinkling melody that echoed through the forest. They were known for their playful antics and their ability to create illusions, often leading travelers astray or helping them find their way depending on their mood. In the deeper, darker corners of the forest, one could find the shadow hounds, mysterious creatures that moved through the underbrush with silent grace. The shadow hounds were said to be protectors of ancient secrets, their keen senses attuned to the slightest disturbance in the forest's delicate balance. Though they were rarely seen, their presence was often felt, a shadowy presence that kept intruders at bay. The whispering wind. The most intriguing feature of the enchanted forest was perhaps its whispering wind. This wind was not merely a natural phenomenon, but a manifestation of the forest's magic. It carried with it the voices of the ancients, whispering secrets and stories to those who listened. The whispers were often soft and indistinct, like the rustling of leaves or the murmur of a distant brook. To the untrained ear they might seem like the product of the wind's play, but to those who were sensitive to the forest's magic, the whispers were a source of profound insight and guidance. The whispers of the wind were said to recount tales of the forest's history, of great deeds and tragic events that had shaped the land. They spoke of ancient heroes who had ventured into the forest in search of glory, of lost loves and broken promises, and of the great battles fought to protect the realm from dark forces. The whispers also carried warnings and omens, foretelling events that might come to pass. Those who could decipher the messages were often able to anticipate challenges and prepare for them, gaining a valuable advantage in their quests and adventures. The sacred glade. Deep within the enchanted forest lay the sacred glade, a hidden sanctuary that was said to be the source of the forest's magic. The glade was a place of breathtaking beauty, where the trees formed a natural circle around a shimmering pool of crystal clear water. The sacred glade was a place of great power and significance. It was believed to be the location of an ancient ritual site, where the forest's magic was concentrated and focused. The pool in the center of the glade was said to have healing properties, its waters imbued with the essence of the forest's life force. Legend had it that the sacred glade was a place where one could commune with the spirit of the forest, gaining insight into the mysteries of the world and the secrets of the magic that flowed through the land. The glade was a place of reflection and revelation, where those who sought wisdom could find answers to their most pressing questions. The journey to the sacred glade was not an easy one. The path was winding and treacherous, often obscured by dense underbrush and tangled vines. Travelers had to navigate through the forest with care, following subtle signs and clues that would lead them to their destination. It was said that only those who approached the glade with a pure heart and noble intentions would be able to find their way there. The eternal night. On rare occasions, the enchanted forest would fall under a spell of eternal night, when the sun seemed to vanish from the sky and the moon hung low and heavy, casting an otherworldly glow over the land. During these times, the forest took on a dreamlike quality, its colors muted and its shadows deepened. The eternal night was a time of great mystery and magic. The forest was alive with a strange and enchanting energy, and the creatures that roamed its depths seemed to move with a sense of purpose and urgency. The whispers of the wind became more pronounced, their messages clearer and more vivid. During the eternal night, the forest was said to be at its most powerful. The barriers between worlds grew thin, and the veil between the known and the unknown seemed to dissolve. It was a time when ancient magic could be tapped into, and when the secrets of the forest were laid bare. Travelers who ventured into the forest during this time often reported experiencing profound and surreal visions. Some spoke of glimpses into other realms and dimensions, while others described encounters with legendary figures and mythical creatures. The eternal night was a time of revelation and transformation, a moment when the boundaries of reality seemed to expand and contract in fascinating ways. The farewell. As the dawn approached and the eternal night came to an end, the enchanted forest began to awaken from its dreamlike state. The mist lifted from the trees, and the first rays of sunlight filtered through the canopy, bringing the forest back to its familiar, vibrant self. The forest's magic, though less intense than during the eternal night, remained ever present. The whispers of the wind, the glow of the moonlit flowers, and the presence of the mystical creatures continued to weave their enchantment throughout the land. The enchanted forest of Vulcan was a place of profound beauty and deep magic, a realm where the past and present intertwined in a dance of wonder and mystery. It was a place where ancient secrets were waiting to be uncovered, and where the whispers of the wind carried the echoes of legends long forgotten. For those who had ventured into the forest, the experience was one of profound significance. The journey through the misty woods, the encounters with mystical creatures, and the communion with the spirit of the forest left an indelible mark on their souls. The enchanted forest was not merely a place but a living, breathing entity, its magic woven into the very fabric of the land. As they left the forest behind, the travelers carried with them the memory of their journey, a reminder of the enchantment and mystery that lay just beyond the edge of the known world. The enchanted forest of Vulcan remained a beacon of wonder and magic, its secrets and stories continuing to inspire and captivate those who ventured into its depths. The ghostly nights of Volken, echoes of valor. In the storied land of Volken, where legends intertwine with reality, there exists a haunting tale of valor and tragedy, the tale of the ghostly knights of Vulcan. These spectral warriors are more than just phantoms of the past, they are a living reminder of a time when honor and duty were upheld at the highest cost. Their story is one of undying commitment, spectral echoes of ancient battles, and a legacy that continues to reverberate through the ages. Vulcan, once a realm of great prosperity and peace, was protected by a formidable order of knights, known as the Order of the Radiant Shield. This brotherhood of warriors was renowned throughout the land for their bravery, skill in combat, and unwavering dedication to safeguarding the realm from any threat, be it mundane or magical. The knights wore gleaming armor adorned with intricate symbols and patterns, each piece meticulously crafted to offer both protection and a striking display of their noble status. Their weapons, from broadswords to lances, were enchanted with protective spells and were known for their remarkable sharpness and strength. The Order of the Radiant Shield was not only a military force but also a symbol of hope and security for the people of Vulcan. The Siege of Shadows. The tranquility of Vulcan was shattered one fateful night when dark forces from beyond the known world launched a formidable assault on the realm. These were no ordinary invaders, they were creatures of shadow and malevolence, conjured by a sorcerer of great power who sought to claim the land for his own. The invaders came from the east, a dark tide that rolled over the landscape with an insidious intent. The siege was brutal and swift. The shadowy army, cloaked in darkness and wielding nightmarish weapons, overwhelmed the kingdom's defenses. The Order of the Radiant Shield, despite their valiant efforts, found themselves fighting a losing battle. The shadows seemed to have a will of their own, slipping through every defense and extinguishing every hope. As the enemy closed in on the capital city of Eldoria, the knights made a desperate stand. Led by their valiant commander, Sir Alaric the Bold, the knights formed a protective barrier around the city's keep, determined to buy time for the civilians to escape and for the realm's final defenses to be activated. Sir Alaric and his companions knew that the odds were against them, but their sense of duty and honor drove them to fight with unyielding resolve. The final battle was a night of chaos and despair. The clangor of swords, the clash of shields, and the shouts of warriors filled the air. Sir Alaric and his knights fought with unmatched courage, their spectral armor reflecting the dim light of the torches that flickered in the night. But despite their heroic efforts, the dark forces were relentless. The capital fell, and with it the Order of the Radiant Shield was extinguished. The curse of eternal vigil. In the aftermath of the siege, the capital lay in ruins. The once a great city of Eldoria was now a desolate wasteland, a grim reminder of the cost of the battle. The fallen knights were mourned by the surviving citizens, who honored their sacrifice with solemn ceremonies and rituals. Yet their story did not end with death. Legend has it that as the shadows receded and the realm began to rebuild, the spirits of the fallen knights were bound to the land by a powerful curse. This curse, a remnant of the sorcerer's dark magic, forced the knights to remain in their spectral form, forever guarding the realm they had once protected. The ghostly knights became a part of the landscape, their spectral forms haunting the ruins of Eldoria and the surrounding areas. They could no longer interact with the living world in the same way they once had, but their presence was unmistakable. The clattering of spectral armor, the echo of distant battle cries, and the flickering lights of ghostly torches became a common occurrence around the ruins. The curse dictated that the knights were bound to their duty, even in death. They could not rest until the realm they had sworn to protect was safe and secure once more. The ghosts of Sir Alaric and his comrades were said to patrol the boundaries of Eldoria, forever vigilant and ready to defend the land from any who would seek to cause it harm. The haunting of Eldoria. The ghostly knights, though bound to their eternal vigil, became a source of both awe and dread for those who ventured into the ruins of Eldoria. The haunting echoes of their presence could be felt by those who wandered through the deserted streets and broken buildings. Many spoke of hearing the distant clang of armor and the faint sound of hooves as if the knights were still riding out to battle. One particular location within the ruins, known as the Shadow Gate, was said to be the focal point of the knights' spectral patrols. The gate, a once grand entrance to the city, now stood as a solitary reminder of the past. It was a place where the veil between the living and the dead seemed particularly thin, and where the presence of the ghostly knights was most strongly felt. The Shadow Gate became a site of legend and lore. Travelers who ventured too close often reported seeing spectral figures in the distance, their forms shrouded in mist and darkness. Some claimed to have heard the clattering of armor or seen ghostly horses trotting through the ruins. These encounters were both eerie and mesmerizing, a reminder of the knights' undying dedication. The tale of Sir Alaric. Among the ghostly knights, Sir Alaric the Bold was the most frequently mentioned in the tales told by those who dared to explore the haunted ruins. Sir Alaric had been the commander of the Order of the Radiant Shield, a man of immense courage and unshakable honor. His bravery during the siege had become the stuff of legend, and his ghostly presence was a symbol of the knights' enduring spirit. Sir Alaric's spectral form was often seen leading his fellow knights in their eternal patrol. His armor, though spectral, retained the same impressive appearance it had in life, gleaming with the same intricate designs and symbols that had marked him as a knight of high standing. His ghostly steed, a magnificent phantom horse, was said to be a sight of both beauty and terror, its hooves striking sparks of ghostly light as it trotted through the ruins. The tale of Sir Alaric was often recounted by the few brave souls who had ventured close to the Shadow Gate. They spoke of a figure clad in ethereal armor, his expression a mixture of sorrow and determination. Some claimed to have seen him stand by the ruins of the city's keep, his gaze fixed on the horizon, as if waiting for a new threat to appear. Sir Alaric's ghostly form was a reminder of the sacrifice and valor of the knights. His presence was both a comfort and a warning, a symbol of the enduring strength of the order, and a reminder of the dark forces that had once threatened the realm. His story, like that of his comrades, continued to inspire and captivate those who heard it. The ritual of release. As the centuries passed, the tale of the ghostly knights became a subject of both reverence and sorrow. The curse that bound them to their spectral forms remained unbroken, and the knights continued their eternal vigil. Yet hope persisted among those who knew of their plight. A prophecy had arisen over time, speaking of a ritual that could potentially break the curse and grant the knights the peace they so longed for. This ritual, known as the Rite of Liberation, was said to require a rare combination of artifacts, incantations, and a pure heart willing to undertake the sacred task. The Rite of Liberation involved gathering relics from the battlefield where the knights had fallen, including fragments of their armor and remnants of their weapons. These artifacts had to be purified and sanctified in a ceremony held at the heart of the ruined city, the very place where the knights had made their final stand. The ritual also required the recitation of an ancient incantation passed down through the generations and known only to a select few scholars and mystics. The incantation was believed to be a powerful spell that could release the spirits from their eternal bondage and allow them to move on to the afterlife. For years, many attempted the ritual, driven by the desire to free the ghostly knights from their cursed existence. However, the trials were arduous and success was elusive. The artifacts were often lost or corrupted, and the incantation proved difficult to master. Despite the challenges, the hope of breaking the curse remained alive in the hearts of those who revered the knight's sacrifice. The legacy of the ghostly knights. The story of the ghostly knights of Vulcan continued to be a source of inspiration and reflection for the people of the realm. Their tale was a reminder of the price of valor and the enduring nature of duty. The knight's ghostly presence was both a haunting and a blessing, a reminder of the courage that had once protected the land, and a symbol of the mysteries that lay beyond the veil of death. The ruins of Eldoria, with their spectral echoes and ghostly figures, became a place of pilgrimage for those who sought to honor the memory of the knights. The tales of their bravery and sacrifice were recounted in songs and stories, ensuring that their legacy would not be forgotten. The ghostly knights, though bound to their spectral forms, continued to inspire and captivate the imagination of those who heard their story. As the centuries turned and the world changed, the tale of the ghostly knights of Vulcan remained a testament to the enduring power of honor, duty, and sacrifice. Their spectral presence, though haunting, was a reminder of the greatness that had once been, and a symbol of the hope that one day their curse might be broken and they might finally find the peace they had earned through their unwavering commitment and bravery. In the end, the ghostly knights of Vulcan remained a part of the land they had once protected, their story etched into the very fabric of history. Their echoes continued to resonate through the ruins of Eldoria, a timeless reminder of the valor that had once safeguarded the realm and a beacon of hope for those who sought to honor their memory. The lost village of Volken, the enigmatic village. Nestled in a secluded valley surrounded by dense forest and towering hills, the lost village of Vulcan was once a thriving community, a bastion of tranquility and pastoral charm. The village, with its quaint cottages and cobblestone streets, was a picture of idyllic rural life. However, beneath its serene exterior lay a mystery that would forever enshroud it in intrigue, a mystery of sudden disappearance and enigmatic occurrences. The village, known in its heyday as Eldergrove, was a place where time seemed to move at a gentler pace. Its residents were simple folk, living off the land and relying on traditional practices and communal bonds. The village was famous for its lush gardens, vibrant festivals, and the serene river that meandered through its heart. Eldergrove was a haven of peace, where the rhythms of life were in harmony with the natural world. Yet, despite its picturesque quality, Eldergrove became the subject of whispered tales and hushed speculation when, almost overnight, it fell into an eerie silence. The village's sudden disappearance from the map and the circumstances surrounding it became the subject of legends and investigations. Those who ventured near the village would often speak of a place caught in time, where the past seemed to linger in the air like a spectral presence. The daytime stood still. The story of Eldergrove's disappearance began on a seemingly ordinary day. The sun rose as it always did, casting its golden light over the village and illuminating the bustling streets. The villagers went about their daily routines, tending to their gardens, preparing for the harvest festival, and greeting one another with cheerful smiles. It was a day like any other, filled with the usual sights and sounds of village life. However, as the day wore on, something strange began to unfold. The usual chatter and laughter gradually faded, replaced by an unsettling silence. The villagers, once lively and animated, seemed to fall into a trance-like state. Conversations halted mid-sentence, and people were found standing in their doorways or by the river, frozen in place, as if time had suddenly ceased to move. As the hours passed, the silence deepened, and an unnatural stillness settled over Eldergrove. The once bustling streets were empty, the shops and homes abandoned. The villagers who had once been so full of life now appeared as statues, their expressions caught in a moment of frozen astonishment or fear. It was as if they had been abruptly pulled from their lives, leaving their world suspended in a state of eerie stasis. By nightfall, Eldergrove was eerily silent. The village was devoid of movement or sound, and a heavy fog began to roll in from the surrounding hills, enveloping the village in an almost palpable blanket of mystery. The only signs of life were the occasional flicker of candlelight from within the cottages, and the soft rustle of the wind through the trees. The search for answers. The sudden and inexplicable disappearance of Eldergrove drew the attention of nearby towns and cities. The tale of the lost village spread quickly, and a number of investigators, scholars, and curious individuals ventured to the area to uncover the truth behind the mysterious event. When they arrived, they found the village just as it had been described, frozen in time and shrouded in an eerie stillness. The investigators reported that while the village appeared perfectly preserved, there was an unmistakable sense of unease. The air was thick with a strange energy, and the fog that enveloped the village seemed to carry whispers of long-forgotten secrets. Among the investigators was Elena Ravenscroft, a historian and scholar with a keen interest in supernatural phenomena. Elena was drawn to the mystery of Eldergrove not only out of curiosity but also because of her own personal connection to the village. Her family had once lived in Eldergrove, and she felt a deep sense of responsibility to uncover the truth behind their sudden disappearance. Elena and her team meticulously examined every corner of the village. They found that the homes and buildings were in pristine condition, as though they had been abandoned in an orderly fashion. Meals were left uneaten on tables, tools were set aside as if in mid-use, and personal belongings were untouched. It was clear that the villagers had left everything behind in a hurry. The most puzzling aspect of the investigation was the absence of any physical signs of distress or struggle. There were no signs of violence or chaos. The village simply appeared to have been frozen in a moment of normalcy before its sudden disappearance. The legend of the timekeeper. As the investigation continued, Elena uncovered an old legend that had been passed down through the generations. According to local folklore, Eldergrove was built upon a site of ancient significance, a place where the boundaries between the mortal world and the realm of spirits were particularly thin. The legend spoke of a mysterious artifact known as the Timekeeper, an ancient relic said to possess the power to manipulate time. The Timekeeper was said to be a small, intricately crafted device, rumored to be hidden within the village or its surroundings. According to the legend, the artifact had the power to influence the flow of time, either by hastening it, slowing it down, or even causing it to stand still. The legend further suggested that the Timekeeper had been safeguarded by the villagers, who were entrusted with its protection. Intrigued by this legend, Elena focused her efforts on finding the timekeeper. She believed that if the artifact was indeed responsible for the village's mysterious disappearance, locating it could provide answers and potentially reverse the effects. Her search led her to examine old records, ancient maps, and oral histories related to Eldergrove. During her investigation, Elena discovered a hidden chamber beneath the village's old chapel. The chamber was sealed and concealed, accessible only through a hidden passageway. Within the chamber she found ancient writings and symbols that appeared to describe the timekeeper and its properties. There were also detailed illustrations of the artifact, depicting it as a beautifully ornate timepiece with mystical engravings. The writings indicated that the timekeeper was intended to be a safeguard against powerful forces that sought to disrupt the balance between realms. However, the artifact was also susceptible to misuse, and the writings warned of dire consequences if it were activated improperly. The village's ghostly residents. As Elena continued her research, she began to encounter otherworldly phenomena. She reported seeing faint, ghostly figures wandering the streets of Eldergrove, their forms translucent and shimmering in the fog. These apparitions appeared to be the spirits of the villagers, trapped in the village's timeless state. The ghostly residents of Eldergrove were not malevolent, but their presence added to the sense of melancholy that enveloped the village. Elena observed them going about their daily routines, performing tasks and interacting with one another as though time had never ceased. They were aware of their surroundings but appeared unable to leave the confines of the village. Some of the apparitions seemed to acknowledge Elena's presence, offering faint smiles or nods of recognition. It was as if they were aware of their predicament and were waiting for someone to discover the truth and set them free. The ethereal nature of the spirits and their interactions with the physical world created a surreal and poignant atmosphere. Elena also found that the ghostly villagers were not all present at once. There were moments when certain figures would appear and then vanish, only to be replaced by others. This shifting presence added to the sense of disorientation and timelessness that pervaded the village. The unveiling of the timekeeper. With the information she had gathered, Elena was able to locate the timekeeper, hidden in a secret alcove within the hidden chamber beneath the chapel. The artifact was as magnificent as described in the ancient writings, an ornate timepiece adorned with intricate patterns and glowing runes. Elena carefully examined the timekeeper and noted its delicate mechanisms and mystical inscriptions. It became clear that the artifact was indeed a powerful relic, imbued with the ability to influence the flow of time. However, the exact nature of its power and how it had been activated remained a mystery. Using the writings as a guide, Elena attempted to reverse the effects of the timekeeper. She performed a series of rituals and incantations designed to restore the natural flow of time and release the village from its timeless stasis. The process was intricate and required a deep understanding of both the artifact and the ancient magic associated with it. As Elena completed the final ritual, a profound change began to take place in Eldergrove. The fog that had enveloped the village began to lift, and a faint, golden light started to filter through the trees and buildings. The ghostly figures of the villagers began to fade, their forms dissolving into the air as if they were being set free. The restoration of Eldergrove. With the ritual complete, the village of Eldergrove began to awaken from its state of suspended animation. The uncelant streets came alive with the sounds of nature and the distant murmur of the river. The cottages and gardens, though still bearing the marks of abandonment, appeared to be returning to their natural state. The villagers, now free from their ghostly existence, were able to move on to the afterlife, their spirits released from their timeless prison. Their departure was marked by a sense of peace and tranquility, as if a long-held burden had been lifted. As the sun rose over Eldergrove, the village began to come back to life. The plants and animals untouched by time started to flourish once more. The river flowed with renewed vigor, and the gardens, though overgrown, displayed the beauty of nature's resilience. Elena's efforts had restored the village to its former state, but the mystery of its disappearance remained a part of its legacy. Eldergrove was no longer lost, but the tale of its enigmatic past continued to captivate those who heard it. The village had become a symbol of the delicate balance between time and magic, a reminder of the mysteries that lay beyond the ordinary world. The legacy of the lost village. The story of the lost village of Vulcan, or Eldergrove, became a legend that was passed down through the generations. It was a tale of mystery and intrigue, a reminder of the power of ancient artifacts and the influence of supernatural forces. The village's return to the world of the living was celebrated as a triumph of perseverance and understanding. Elena Ravenscroft's discovery and the restoration of Eldergrove were hailed as significant achievements in the field of supernatural research. Her work had unveiled the truth behind the village's disappearance and provided a glimpse into the hidden realms of magic and time. The village of Eldergrove, though restored, remained a place of wonder and fascination. Visitors who ventured to its serene landscapes often found themselves enchanted by its beauty and the echoes of its mysterious past. The story of the lost village continued to inspire and intrigue, a testament to the enduring allure of the unknown. In the end, the lost village of Volken was no longer a place of silence and stillness, but a living testament to the mysteries of the world and the resilience of its people. Its story, though shrouded in legend, was a reminder of the power of discovery and the endless possibilities that lay beyond the boundaries of time and space. The cursed lake of Vulcan, a shimmering mirage. In the heart of Vulcan, hidden away from the well-trodden paths and shrouded in mystery, lies a lake whose surface gleams with a deceptive beauty. The lake, known as Lunar Hollow, is renowned for its breathtaking, mirror-like waters that reflect the sky with an almost magical clarity. However, Beneath this serene facade lies a dark curse, one that has woven itself into the very fabric of the lake's existence and the lives of those who have come to seek its secrets. The legend of Lunar Hollow begins with its creation. The lake was formed long ago, its origins steeped in both natural history and myth. According to the oldest tales, Lunar Hollow was once a vibrant, life-giving body of water that sustained the land and its people. Its waters were said to have healing properties, capable of curing ailments and granting visions to those who sought guidance. The lake was a revered place, visited by pilgrims and seekers from far and wide. However, the lake's blessings were not to last. One fateful day, a calamity befell the region. A great and malevolent force, drawn to the lake's purity and power, sought to corrupt it. This dark entity, known only as the Shadow Wraith, cast a powerful curse upon the lake, transforming its once pure waters into a mirror of despair and sorrow. The Shadow Wraith's motives were shrouded in darkness. Some say it sought to harness the lake's power for its own nefarious purposes, while others believe it was driven by a deep-seated grudge against the forces of light. The nature of the curse. The curse of Lunar Hollow was a profound and tragic affliction. It transformed the lake's once clear waters into a shimmering, yet deceptive surface. While the lake appeared beautiful and inviting, its depths were tainted by a dark magic that caused all who entered to experience profound anguish and despair. Those who ventured into the waters of Lunar Hollow found themselves trapped in a nightmarish reflection of their own fears and regrets. The lake's surface became a mirror to the soul, revealing the deepest fears and sorrows of those who gazed into it. This reflection was not a simple vision but an immersive experience that could drive even the strongest of minds to madness. The curse also had a physical component. The waters of Lunar Hollow were said to be cold and unwelcoming, with a chill that could seep into the bones. The lake's edge was often shrouded in a dense mist that added to the eerie atmosphere, and the once vibrant flora around the lake began to wither and die, succumbing to the pervasive darkness. The tragic tales of the seekers. Over the centuries, many brave souls have sought to lift the curse of Lunar Hollow. Driven by tales of the lake's former glory and the desire to restore its purity, these seekers embarked on quests to cleanse the waters and dispel the dark magic that tainted them. Their stories are woven into the fabric of Vulcan's lore, each one marked by both heroism and tragedy. One of the earliest recorded attempts to lift the curse was made by a renowned mage named Eldrin Stormwind. Eldrin was a scholar and practitioner of ancient magic, deeply versed in the lore of the arcane. Upon hearing of the lake's plight, he set out to find a way to counteract the Shadow Wraith's curse. Eldrin believed that the key to lifting the curse lay in finding and destroying a magical artifact that was said to be at the heart of the lake's corruption. Armed with his knowledge and a collection of powerful spells and relics, Eldrin approached Lunar Hollow with a sense of purpose. He waded into the waters, determined to reach the lake's depths, and uncover the artifact. However, as he ventured further, he was confronted by the lake's malevolent magic. The reflections in the water twisted into horrifying visions of his own past, exposing his deepest fears and regrets. Eldrin's strength was tested to its limits as he faced these harrowing visions. The deeper he ventured, the more he struggled to maintain his sanity. The lake's curse began to take hold, driving him to the brink of madness. Despite his considerable magical prowess, Eldrin could not withstand the onslaught of despair and fear. In a final desperate act, he cast a powerful protective spell to shield himself and escape the lake's grasp. He emerged from the water weakened and traumatized, but ultimately unsuccessful in his quest to cleanse the lake. Another notable tale is that of Lady Seraphina of Eldoria, a noblewoman with a reputation for both courage and compassion. Lady Seraphina was moved by the plight of the villagers living near Luna Hollow, whose lives had been devastated by the lake's curse. Determined to help them, she organized a group of skilled warriors and healers to undertake a pilgrimage to the lake. Lady Seraphina's party approached Luna Hollow with a combination of hope and trepidation. They performed rituals and offered sacrifices, seeking to appease the spirits and dispel the dark magic. As they conducted their ceremonies, the lake's curse seemed to respond with a series of increasingly violent and distressing phenomena. The waters grew turbulent, and the mist thickened, creating an atmosphere of palpable menace. Despite their best efforts, Lady Seraphina and her companions were unable to overcome the curse. The lake's malevolent magic thwarted their every attempt to purify its waters. As the ritual reached its climax, the lake's surface erupted in a series of violent waves and spectral apparitions. The party was forced to retreat, leaving behind their hopes of restoring the lake to its former glory. Lady Seraphina returned to Eldoria, forever changed by the experience and carrying the burden of her failed quest. The lament of the lake. The curse of Luna Hollow became a source of sorrow and lament for the people of Vulcan. The lake, once a symbol of hope and healing, was now a place of tragedy and despair. The stories of those who had sought to cleanse the lake were passed down through generations, becoming a part of the region's folklore and collective memory. The tales of Eldrin Stormwind and Lady Seraphina, along with many others, became cautionary legends, warning future generations of the dangers that lay within the lake's waters. The lake itself became a place of somber reflection, a reminder of the power of dark magic and the limits of mortal endeavor. The local people, while still deeply respecting the lake's history, avoided its waters. Luna Hollow became a place of pilgrimage for those seeking to understand the mysteries of the past, rather than for those seeking to confront the curse. The lake's surroundings were often visited by those who wished to pay homage to the brave souls who had tried to lift the curse and to honor their memory. A modern perspective. In recent times, the cursed lake of Vulcan has become a subject of interest for scholars and adventurers alike. The lake's haunting beauty and the mysteries surrounding it continue to captivate the imagination. Modern explorers and researchers approach Luna Hollow with a combination of reverence and curiosity, seeking to uncover its secrets and perhaps find new ways to address its curse. Among these modern seekers is Dr. Isabel Quinn, a researcher with a background in historical magic and folklore. Dr. Quinn has dedicated her career to studying the legends of Luna Hollow and uncovering new insights into the lake's curse. Her approach involves a combination of historical research, magical experimentation, and environmental analysis. Dr. Quinn's work has involved the study of ancient texts, artifacts, and records related to Luna Hollow. She has sought to understand the nature of the curse, the history of the lake, and the reasons behind the Shadow Wraith's actions. Her research has led her to conduct field studies and collaborate with local historians and magic practitioners. One of Dr. Quinn's most significant discoveries has been the identification of ancient rituals and practices associated with Luna Hollow. These rituals, though largely lost to time, have provided valuable clues about the lake's curse and the methods used by previous seekers to confront it. Dr. Quinn has also explored the environmental impact of the curse, examining how the lake's waters and surroundings have been affected by the dark magic. The hope for redemption. Despite the challenges and setbacks faced by those who have attempted to lift the curse, there remains a glimmer of hope that the darkness surrounding Luna Hollow may one day be overcome. The lake's curse, while formidable, is not without its vulnerabilities. The stories of those who have tried to cleanse the lake serve as both a reminder of the difficulty of the task and an inspiration for future endeavors. The modern approach to understanding and addressing the curse of Luna Hollow involves a combination of traditional knowledge and innovative methods. Researchers like Dr. Quinn are exploring new avenues for breaking the curse, including advanced magical techniques, environmental restoration, and collaborative efforts with other magical practitioners. The people of Vulcan continue to hold Luna Hollow in a place of deep respect and reverence. The lake's curse remains a part of their cultural heritage, a reminder of the power of dark magic and the sacrifices made by those who sought to overcome it. Luna Hollow's story is one of beauty, tragedy, and resilience, a testament to the enduring allure of mystery and the human spirit's quest for redemption. Conclusion. The cursed Lake of Vulcan, with its shimmering surface and dark history, remains one of the most enigmatic and haunting places in the realm. The tales of those who sought to cleanse its waters are woven into the fabric of Vulcan's lore, each story a reflection of both bravery and tragedy. The lake's curse serves as a reminder of the complexities of magic and the enduring power of dark forces. As the centuries pass, the legend of Luna Hollow continues to captivate and inspire. The lake stands as a symbol of both the mysteries of the past and the ongoing quest for understanding and redemption. Its waters, though tainted by a dark curse, remain a mirror of the soul, a place where the reflections of the past and the hopes for the future converge. The story of Lunar Hollow is not just a tale of despair, but also a testament to the enduring human spirit. It is a reminder that even in the face of seemingly insurmountable challenges, there is always hope for redemption and the possibility of breaking free from the chains of darkness. The Witch's Lament. The whisper of the moonlit glade. Deep within the heart of Vulcan, nestled among ancient trees and surrounded by a mystical mist, lies the moonlit glade, a sacred place imbued with the essence of magic and mystery. It is here, in this serene haven, that the tale of Rani the Witch unfolds. Rani, a figure both revered and misunderstood, is remembered for her powerful magic and the profound sorrow that came to define her life. Her story is one of triumph and tragedy, of a witch whose heart ached as deeply as her spells wove through the fabric of the world. The moonlit glade is a place where the air is filled with the scent of blooming nightshade and the soft glow of fireflies. It is said that the moon itself weeps silver tears over this enchanted place, casting a gentle light upon the earth. The glade's magic is woven into its very essence, making it the perfect setting for Rani to recount her tale of heartache and heroism. The Rise of Rani the Witch. Rani was born into a world where magic was both a blessing and a burden. Her origins were humble. She was the daughter of a humble healer in the village of Eldoria. From a young age, Rani displayed an extraordinary aptitude for magic, a gift that was both awe-inspiring and isolating. Her parents nurtured her abilities, teaching her the old ways of spellcraft and the secrets of the natural world. As she grew older, Rani's power became increasingly evident. Her spells could summon the rain, heal the sick, and even commune with the spirits of the forest. Her reputation spread far and wide, drawing the attention of scholars and mages from distant lands. Despite her growing fame, Rani remained deeply connected to her roots, finding solace in the simple pleasures of nature and the company of her family. Her life took a fateful turn when a great calamity struck the land of Volken. A dark force, known as the Shadow Wraith, emerged from the depths of the world, spreading chaos and despair wherever it went. The Shadow Wraith was a malevolent entity driven by a hunger for destruction and a thirst for power. Its presence cast a dark shadow over the land, bringing with it a wave of darkness that threatened to consume everything in its path. In response to this growing threat, the leaders of Vulcan sought out Rani for her unparalleled magical abilities. They implored her to use her powers to protect the realm and drive back the darkness. Rani, though reluctant, accepted the call to arms. She understood the gravity of the situation and the potential consequences of failing to act. The battle against darkness. Rani's efforts to combat the Shadow Wraith were nothing short of heroic. She gathered a group of skilled mages and warriors, forming an alliance dedicated to the fight against the encroaching darkness. Under her leadership, the group undertook a series of daring quests and battles, striving to push back the forces of the Shadow Wraith and protect the innocent. One of the most significant challenges Rani faced was the Eclipse of Despair, a cataclysmic event that threatened to plunge the entire realm into eternal darkness. The eclipse was a result of the Shadow Wraith's malevolent influence, and its effects were felt across the land. The sky turned a foreboding shade of black, and the sun was obscured by a veil of shadow. Rani, using her profound magic, attempted to counteract the effects of the eclipse. She crafted a series of powerful spells designed to bring light back to the world and dispel the darkness that threatened to engulf everything. Her magic was a beacon of hope, a glimmer of light in the midst of the encroaching gloom. During the height of the battle, Rani and her allies faced the Shadow Wraith itself. The confrontation was fierce and desperate, with the very fabric of reality seemingly hanging in the balance. Rani poured all her strength into her magic, channeling the power of the moon and the stars to combat the malevolent force. In the midst of the battle, Rani performed a daring and dangerous ritual, weaving together the energies of the cosmos to create a powerful protective barrier. This barrier, known as the Celestial Veil, was designed to shield the realm from the Shadow Wraith's influence, and to provide a sanctuary for those caught in the darkness. The ritual was a tremendous success, driving back the Shadow Wraith and restoring a measure of light to the world. However, the cost of the victory was high. Rani's magic had drained her of much of her strength, leaving her weakened and vulnerable. Despite her efforts, the darkness had left its mark on her, and she felt the weight of her own limitations and the burden of the sacrifices she had made. The burden of victory. Though Rani's efforts had succeeded in driving back the Shadow Wraith and restoring some measure of balance to the world, the victory came at a steep price. The land of Vulcan had been scarred by the conflict, and the people were left to rebuild and heal. Rani's role in the battle had made her a hero, but it had also left her with deep emotional scars. The Celestial Veil had been a powerful and effective barrier, but it also had the unintended consequence of isolating Rani from the world she had fought so hard to protect. The magical energies she had harnessed to create the veil had created a barrier between herself and the people of Vulcan. She found herself unable to fully connect with those she had once been so close to, and the weight of her isolation weighed heavily upon her heart. In the aftermath of the battle, Rani retreated to the moonlit glade, seeking solace and reflection in the place where she had first learned to harness her magic. The glade, with its tranquil beauty and gentle moonlight, became her sanctuary, a place where she could find respite from the world's chaos and confront her own inner turmoil. Despite her efforts to seek peace, Rani could not escape the echoes of her own sorrow. She was haunted by the faces of those she had lost in the battle, and the knowledge that the darkness she had fought against might one day return. The weight of her responsibilities and the sense of failure she felt despite her successes became a constant companion. The lament of the witch. As the years passed, Rani's lament became a part of the moonlit glade. Her sorrow and reflection were woven into the very essence of the place, and her tale became a source of both inspiration and melancholy. The glade itself seemed to resonate with her emotions, its gentle beauty contrasting with the depths of her inner struggle. Rani's lament was a poignant and haunting reflection on the nature of sacrifice, heroism, and the burdens that come with wielding great power. Her story was one of both triumph and tragedy, a testament to the complexities of her character and the depth of her commitment to the people of Vulcan. In the moonlit glade, Rani would often sit by the shimmering waters of a small pond, its surface reflecting the light of the moon. She would recount her tale to those who came to seek her wisdom or solace, sharing her experiences and the lessons she had learned along the way. Her words were a blend of sorrow and hope, a reminder of the strength that comes from facing one's own vulnerabilities. Her lament spoke of the sacrifices she had made and the challenges she had faced, but it also conveyed a message of resilience and perseverance. Despite the darkness that had come into her life, Rani's story was one of hope and the enduring power of magic to bring light to the world. A legacy of hope. Though Rani's tale is one of sorrow, it is also a story of enduring hope. Her legacy lives on in the hearts of those who hear her story, and in the moonlit glade, a place that continues to be a beacon of magic and reflection. Her actions and sacrifices have left a lasting impact on Vulcan and its people, serving as a reminder of the power of courage and the strength that comes from confronting one's own fears and limitations. The moonlit glade remains a place of pilgrimage for those seeking to understand the mysteries of magic and the nature of heroism. Visitors come to the glade not only to hear Rani's story, but to find their own sense of solace and inspiration. The glade's beauty and tranquility offer a counterpoint to the darkness that once plagued the land, serving as a testament to the enduring power of hope and renewal. Rani's story is a reminder that even in the face of great adversity, there is always the potential for redemption and healing. Her lament, while filled with sorrow, also carries a message of resilience and the possibility of finding light in the midst of darkness. In the end, the tale of Rani the Witch is not just a story of tragedy and triumph, but a reflection on the human spirit's ability to endure and overcome. It is a testament to the power of magic and the strength that comes from facing one's own struggles and seeking to make a difference in the world. A quiet reflection. As the moonlight filters through the trees and the soft rustle of the wind creates a soothing melody, the moonlit glade remains a place of quiet reflection and contemplation. Rani's tale, with its blend of sorrow and hope, continues to inspire those who visit the glade and seek to understand the complexities of magic and the nature of heroism. The moonlit glade is a testament to the enduring power of stories and the impact they can have on those who hear them. Rani's lament, with its poignant reflections and deep emotions, serves as a reminder of the strength that comes from facing one's own vulnerabilities and the power of hope to light the way through even the darkest of times. In the end, the story of Rani the Witch is one of beauty and melancholy, a reflection of the intricate and often painful journey of a hero whose legacy continues to inspire and resonate with those who seek to understand the mysteries of magic and the human spirit. The legend of the fallen hero, the dawn of valor. In the realm of Vulcan, where the land is steeped in magic and ancient lore, there is a legend that stands out among the countless tales of heroism and tragedy. It is the story of Arik Stormblade, a once a great champion whose rise and fall are etched into the annals of history as a poignant reminder of the fragile line between glory and despair. Arik's tale is one of valor, curse, and the inexorable grip of fate, a story that continues to resonate through the ages. Arik Stormblade was born into a world where the line between hero and legend was thin and often blurred. From a young age, Arik demonstrated qualities that set him apart from his peers. He was a gifted warrior with unmatched skill in combat and a natural leadership that inspired those around him. His early years were marked by a series of victories and triumphs, earning him the admiration and respect of his people. Raised in the bustling city of Eldoria, Arik's talents did not go unnoticed. Eldoria was known for its formidable defenses and the strength of its warriors, and Arik quickly rose through the ranks to become one of the city's most celebrated champions. His swordsmanship was unmatched, and his bravery in battle was the stuff of legend. The people of Eldoria hailed him as a hero, and his name became synonymous with valor and honor. Arik's heroism was not limited to the battlefield. He was known for his unwavering commitment to justice and his deep compassion for those in need. He often ventured beyond the city's walls to aid neighboring villages, protecting them from marauding bands and ensuring their safety. His deeds were celebrated in songs and stories, and his reputation grew to mythical proportions. The ominous prophecy. Despite Arik's many victories and his esteemed place among the heroes of Vulcan, a shadow loomed over his fate. Deep in the heart of the realm, among the ancient ruins and forgotten forests, there existed a prophecy, a foretelling of doom that would mark the end of a great champion. The prophecy spoke of a curse that would befall a hero who rose too high and sought to defy the will of fate. The prophecy, though known to few, was a topic of hushed conversations and anxious speculation among the scholars and seers of Vulcan. They spoke of a dark force that would bring about the hero's downfall, a malevolent curse that would turn his greatest strengths into his most profound weaknesses. As Arik's fame grew, so did the awareness of the prophecy. Though Arik himself was unaware of the specifics, whispers of his impending doom began to circulate. Some believed that the curse was merely a legend, a tale spun by the superstitious. Others, however, feared that the prophecy was an inevitable truth that could not be avoided. The curse unleashed. The fateful day came when the prophecy's dark promise began to unfold. Vulcan was besieged by a formidable enemy and army led by a dark sorcerer known as Malakar the Damned. Malakar was a powerful mage with a reputation for wielding dark magic and commanding legions of twisted creatures. His invasion threatened to engulf the entire realm in darkness. Arik, ever the valiant champion, rallied his forces and prepared to defend the realm against the impending threat. He led his troops with unwavering courage, confronting Malakar's forces in a series of fierce and bloody battles. The clash of steel and the roar of combat echoed through the land as Arik fought to protect his people. In the midst of the conflict, Arik confronted Malakar in a decisive duel. The battle between the two was fierce and intense, with Arik's skill and strength pitted against Malakar's dark magic. The clash seemed to tip back and forth, with neither side gaining a clear advantage. Malakar, aware of the prophecy and the threat that Arik posed, sought to use his dark magic to cast a powerful curse upon the champion. The curse was designed to exploit Arik's greatest strengths and turn them into his most profound weaknesses. With a malevolent incantation, Malakar unleashed the curse, binding Arik's fate to the forces of darkness. The transformation. The effects of the curse were immediate and devastating. Arik, once a paragon of strength and heroism, began to feel the weight of the dark magic that had been inflicted upon him. His physical prowess and combat skills, which had been his greatest assets, began to falter. The curse twisted his abilities, turning his sword strikes into blunted blows and his once fearsome presence into a shadow of its former self. The curse also affected Arik's mind and spirit. He became plagued by disturbing visions and a deep sense of dread. His thoughts were clouded by fear and uncertainty, and his once clear sense of purpose was overshadowed by the weight of despair. The curse's influence drove a wedge between him and those he cared about, leading to strained relationships and a growing sense of isolation. Despite his struggles, Arik continued to fight valiantly against Malakar's forces. His resilience and determination were undiminished, even as the curse continued to erode his strength. His comrades and allies rallied around him, offering support and encouragement in the face of the darkness that threatened to consume him. The final confrontation. The climax of the conflict came in a dramatic and tragic final confrontation. Arik, though weakened by the curse, led a desperate assault on Malakar's stronghold. The battle was fierce and chaotic, with the forces of light and darkness clashing in a final, decisive struggle. Arik faced Malakar one last time, determined to end the sorcerer's reign of terror and free the realm from the grip of darkness. The duel between the two was a reflection of Arik's internal struggle, with his every strike and parry a testament to his determination and willpower. As the battle reached its zenith, Arik, despite his weakened state, managed to land a decisive blow against Malakar. the dark sorcerer, defeated and mortally wounded, unleashed a final desperate burst of dark magic. The magical energy surged through the battlefield, causing a catastrophic explosion that left a trail of devastation in its wake. In the aftermath of the battle, Arik lay among the ruins, his body battered and broken. The curse had taken its toll, and his once great strength was now a distant memory. Despite his valiant efforts and the victory he had achieved, Arik's fate was sealed by the dark magic that had plagued him. The aftermath and legacy. The death of Arik Stormblade was a profound loss for the realm of Volken. The hero who had once stood as a symbol of hope and strength was gone, his life and legacy cut short by the malevolent curse that had shaped his final days. The realm mourned the loss of its champion, and the story of Arik's rise and fall became a part of Vulcan's rich tapestry of history and legend. In the wake of Arik's death, the people of Vulcan gathered to honor his memory and celebrate his heroic deeds. Monuments were erected in his honor, and songs were sung to commemorate his bravery and sacrifice. The tale of Arik Stormblade became a symbol of both the heights of heroism and the depths of tragedy, a reminder of the fragile nature of fate and the enduring power of courage. Arik's story was passed down through generations, becoming a central part of Vulcan's folklore. His legend served as both a cautionary tale and a source of inspiration, illustrating the complexities of heroism and the impact of destiny. The tale of Arik Stormblade continued to be recounted by bards and storytellers, ensuring that his memory lived on and that his legacy remained a beacon of hope and resilience. The curse's influence. The curse that befell Arik Stormblade remained a subject of fascination and study among scholars and magic practitioners. The dark magic that had been used to bind Arik's fate was a powerful and enigmatic force, and its effects continued to be studied in an effort to understand its nature and origins. Researchers sought to uncover the secrets of the curse, exploring ancient texts and artifacts in the hope of finding a way to counteract its effects. The study of the curse also led to a deeper understanding of the dark forces that had plagued Vulcan and the methods used to combat them. Despite the efforts to understand and mitigate the effects of the curse, its influence remained a shadow over the realm. The tale of Arik Stormblade served as a reminder of the dangers that lurked beyond the boundaries of the known world and the ever-present threat of malevolent forces. A symbol of resilience. The legend of Arik Stormblade is more than just a tale of tragedy and heroism. It is a symbol of resilience and the enduring spirit of the human heart. Arik's story, with its blend of valor and sorrow, continues to inspire those who hear it and serves as a reminder of the strength that comes from facing one's own struggles. The tale of Arik is a testament to the complexities of heroism and the impact of destiny. It illustrates the challenges that come with great power and the ways in which individuals can rise above their circumstances, even in the face of overwhelming adversity. Arik's legacy lives on as a beacon of hope and a reminder of the power of courage and perseverance. In the end, the legend of the fallen hero is a poignant reminder of the delicate balance between glory and despair. It is a story of a champion whose fate was sealed by a malevolent curse, but whose legacy continues to resonate through the ages. The tale of Arik Stormblade remains a powerful and enduring part of Vulcan's history, a symbol of both the heights of heroism and the depths of tragedy. The mysteries of the Vulcan crypts. Introduction to the crypts. Beneath the surface of the realm of Vulcan, where the earth is both ancient and enigmatic, lie the legendary Vulcan crypts, an extensive network of underground chambers and passageways that whisper with the voices of forgotten souls. These crypts, shrouded in mystery and steeped in history, have long captured the imagination of adventurers, scholars, and treasure hunters alike. The stories that emerge from these shadowed depths tell of hidden treasures, ancient secrets, and the echoes of a bygone era that linger in the darkness. The crypts are situated beneath the ebonwood forest, a vast and foreboding expanse of trees whose gnarled branches seem to guard the entrance to the underground labyrinth. This forest, known for its eerie silence and dense canopy, serves as a natural barrier, making the crypts both elusive and alluring. It is said that the trees themselves have a consciousness, whispering warnings to those who dare to venture too close. Exploring the Vulcan crypts is not for the faint of heart. The air within is thick with the scent of damp earth and ancient decay, and the flicker of torchlight casts long shadows that dance along the walls. The deeper one ventures, the more palpable the sense of history becomes, as if the very stones are imbued with the memories of those who have passed through before. The origins of the crypts. The origins of the Vulcan crypts are as enigmatic as the crypts themselves. Legends suggest that they were constructed by an ancient and powerful civilization, one that predates even the earliest records of Vulcan's history. This civilization, known as the Eldarian, was reputed to possess advanced knowledge of magic and architecture, and their tombs reflect their mastery of both. According to ancient texts and oral traditions, the Eldarian built the crypts as a means of honoring their dead and safeguarding their most prized possessions. The crypts were designed to be both a final resting place and a repository of knowledge and wealth, with intricate systems of traps and puzzles meant to deter grave robbers and protect the sanctity of the site. The Eldarian were known for their elaborate burial practices, which included the interment of not only their leaders and nobles, but also items of great significance, artifacts, scrolls and treasures that reflected their culture and achievements. Over time, the crypts became a labyrinthine network, with each chamber and passageway serving a specific purpose and housing a distinct set of artifacts. The discovery of the crypts. The crypts remained hidden for centuries, their existence relegated to the realm of legend and folklore. It was not until a group of explorers, guided by a combination of old maps and cryptic clues, stumbled upon the entrance that the mysteries of the Vulcan crypts began to be revealed. The entrance to the crypts was discovered in a secluded part of the ebonwood forest, obscured by thick underbrush and overgrown vines. The explorers, driven by tales of hidden treasures and ancient secrets, carefully cleared the area and unearthed a set of ancient stone steps leading down into the darkness. As they descended into the depths, the air grew colder, and the faint glow of their torches revealed the intricate carvings and symbols that adorned the walls. The initial exploration was met with a sense of awe and trepidation. The explorers marveled at the sheer scale of the crypts and the craftsmanship that went into their construction. The chambers were vast and opulent, with high ceilings supported by ornate columns and floors covered in intricate mosaics. However, the excitement of discovery was tempered by the realization that the crypts were not unguarded. As they delved deeper into the labyrinth, the explorers encountered a series of traps and puzzles designed to protect the inner sanctum of the crypts. These mechanisms, while awe-inspiring in their complexity, posed a significant challenge and required both ingenuity and caution to navigate the hidden treasures. Among the many wonders that lie within the Vulcan crypts, the hidden treasures are perhaps the most sought after. These treasures, though varied in nature, reflect the wealth and culture of the Eldarian civilization. Some of the most notable finds include the celestial scepter, a magnificent staff encrusted with gems and adorned with celestial symbols. It is said to possess powerful magical properties, capable of influencing the forces of nature and granting its bearer dominion over the elements. The obsidian chalice, a beautifully crafted chalice made of obsidian, with intricate carvings depicting scenes of celestial events and divine beings. The chalice is believed to have been used in ancient rituals and ceremonies. The scroll of eternity, an ancient parchment inscribed with arcane symbols and incantations. The scroll is rumored to contain the secrets of immortality and is highly sought after by scholars and practitioners of magic. The Starforge amulet, a luminous amulet said to be imbued with the essence of the stars. The amulet is believed to grant its wearer extraordinary insight and foresight, as well as protection from dark forces. The golden lute, a finely crafted musical instrument made of gold and adorned with precious gems. The lute is said to have the power to enchant those who hear its melodies and is considered a priceless artifact of Eldarian art. Each of these treasures is carefully guarded by a series of mechanisms and protective spells, ensuring that only those with the requisite skill and knowledge can access them. The allure of these artifacts continues to draw adventurers and treasure hunters to the crypts, despite the risks and challenges involved. The echoes of the past. As explorers delve deeper into the Vulcan crypts, they are often struck by the sense of being in the presence of something profoundly ancient and significant. The crypts are not merely a repository of physical treasures, but also a repository of memories and echoes from a bygone era. The air within the crypts is thick with the murmurs of long-forgotten souls. Some claim to hear faint whispers or see fleeting apparitions, as if the spirits of the Eldarion are still present, lingering in the shadows and observing those who come to disturb their resting place. These ethereal manifestations add an additional layer of mystery and intrigue to the exploration of the crypts. Among the most compelling aspects of these echoes are the murals and inscriptions that adorn the walls. These artworks and writings provide a glimpse into the life and beliefs of the Eldarion. They depict scenes of ancient rituals, celestial events, and the daily lives of the Eldarion people, offering valuable insights into their culture and customs. One particularly notable mural, located in a chamber known as the Hall of Reflection, shows a grand celestial assembly, with deities and celestial beings gathered in a majestic display. The mural is accompanied by inscriptions that describe the cosmology and religious beliefs of the Eldarion, shedding light on their understanding of the universe and their place within it. Another significant find is the Tomb of the Seer, a chamber dedicated to one of the Eldarion's most revered figures, a prophet or oracle, who was said to possess extraordinary foresight. The tomb is adorned with intricate carvings and relics associated with prophecy and divination, providing valuable information about the Eldarion's spiritual practices. The challenges of the crypts. Exploring the Vulcan crypts is not without its challenges. The labyrinthine nature of the crypts, combined with the various traps and puzzles, makes navigation a formidable task. The crypts are designed to be a test of both physical and mental prowess, with each chamber presenting its own unique set of obstacles. One of the most notorious challenges is the Labyrinth of Shadows, a complex network of interconnected corridors and chambers that twists and turns in seemingly endless patterns. The labyrinth is known for its disorienting nature and the illusions that can lead explorers astray. Those who enter must rely on both their wits and their sense of direction to find their way through the maze. Another challenge is the Trial of Elements, a series of magical tests that require explorers to demonstrate their mastery over the elements. The trial includes tests of fire, water, earth and air, each with its own set of magical challenges and hazards. Success in the trial is often a prerequisite for accessing the deeper chambers of the crypts. The crypts also contain a number of protective wards and enchantments designed to safeguard the most valuable artifacts. These wards can be triggered by unauthorized entry, releasing powerful magical energies or summoning guardians to protect the treasures. Explorers must be cautious and respectful of the crypt's defenses to avoid triggering these protections. The legacy of the crypts. The Vulcan crypts remain a source of fascination and intrigue for those who seek to uncover their secrets. The artifacts and knowledge contained within offer a glimpse into the ancient civilization of the Eldarion and their remarkable achievements. The crypts also serve as a reminder of the rich history and cultural heritage of Volken. The ongoing exploration of the crypts continues to yield new discoveries and insights. Archaeologists, historians, and magic practitioners regularly undertake expeditions to study the crypts and expand their understanding of the Eldarian civilization. Each new find adds to the tapestry of knowledge about this ancient and enigmatic people. Despite the many challenges and dangers, the allure of the Vulcan crypts endures. The promise of hidden treasures, ancient secrets, and the thrill of exploration continue to draw adventurers to the depths of the crypts. The stories of those who have ventured into the labyrinthine passages and emerged with new insights and discoveries contribute to the ever-evolving legend of the crypts. The Vulcan crypts stand as a testament to the enduring power of history and the human spirit. They are a place where the past and present intersect, where the echoes of long-forgotten souls linger in the shadows, and where the mysteries of a bygone era await those who dare to seek them. The crypts are a reminder that, even in the darkest depths, there is always something to be discovered and cherished. The unending mysteries. As the exploration of the Vulcan crypts continues, the mysteries they hold remain as elusive and captivating as ever. The crypts are a place of wonder and discovery, where the past and present intertwine and the echoes of history come alive. The stories of those who have ventured into the depths serve as a testament to the enduring allure of these ancient chambers and the timeless quest for knowledge and adventure. The legend of the Vulcan crypts is a reminder that, even in a world filled with magic and mystery, there are always new secrets to uncover and new stories to tell. The crypts stand as a monument to the enduring power of exploration and the unquenchable curiosity that drives us to seek out the unknown. As the centuries pass and the crypts continue to reveal their secrets, the legacy of the Eldarion and the mysteries of the Vulcan crypts will remain a source of inspiration and wonder. The tales of those who have ventured into the depths will continue to capture the imagination of future generations, ensuring that the legend of the crypts endures for years to come. In the end, the Vulcan crypts are more than just a collection of ancient chambers and hidden treasures. They are a symbol of the boundless potential of human curiosity and the eternal quest for understanding. As long as there are those who seek to explore and discover, the mysteries of the Vulcan crypts will continue to inspire and captivate all who dare to venture into their depths. The bewitched castle of Volken. In the mist-shrouded hills of the ancient kingdom of Eldoria, where the sun's rays barely penetrate the dense forest canopy, lies the bewitched castle of Volken. The castle stands as a relic of an age long past, a monument to a bygone era of magic and mystery. Its silhouette, draped in ivy and shadow, looms over the landscape like a dark spectre, whispering tales of enchantment and illusion to those who dare to listen. The castle's reputation as a place where reality bends and time itself seems to falter has drawn many a curious soul to its gates, only for them to become lost within its labyrinthine corridors. The origins of the bewitched castle of Vulcan are as enigmatic as the structure itself. Legends tell of a powerful sorcerer, Aldrich the Enigmatic, who built the castle during a time when magic was both feared and revered. Aldrich was a man of great ambition, his thirst for knowledge leading him to seek out forbidden arts and ancient secrets. His goal was to create a sanctuary where he could delve into the mysteries of the arcane without interruption. To achieve this, Aldrich crafted the castle with enchantments that would protect him from prying eyes and unwanted visitors. These enchantments, however, did more than just shield the castle from intrusion. They began to weave illusions into the very fabric of the building. As Aldrich's power grew, so did the castle's enchantments, transforming it into a place where reality and illusion danced in a delicate, disorienting waltz. The bewitched castle of Vulcan is not merely a structure but a living entity, shaped and reshaped by its own magic. Its hallways twist and turn in ways that defy the laws of geometry. Rooms appear and disappear at will, while staircases lead to nowhere or, paradoxically, to places that should be miles away. The very air in the castle is thick with enchantments, causing the atmosphere to shift and change with every passing moment. One of the most famous tales associated with the castle is that of the Hall of Mirrors. This grand chamber is lined with mirrors that reflect not just the physical form of a person, but also their innermost fears and desires. Visitors who enter the Hall of Mirrors often find themselves confronted by visions that seem all too real, forcing them to face their deepest anxieties or confront long-buried regrets. Some claim that the mirrors can even show glimpses of possible futures, but the accuracy of these visions is notoriously unreliable, adding to the hall's reputation as a place of both wonder and terror. Another notable feature of the castle is the labyrinth of echoes, a sprawling maze where every sound reverberates in unpredictable ways. Footsteps can seem to come from every direction. Laughter and whispers can be heard when no one is present, and the echoes themselves sometimes form coherent sentences or cryptic messages. Navigating the labyrinth requires not just a keen sense of direction, but an ability to discern between misleading sounds and genuine guidance. Many who have ventured into the labyrinth of echoes have found themselves disoriented and lost, their minds unraveling under the constant bombardment of deceptive noises and distorted voices. The castle's enchantments extend to its very surroundings. The gardens of Volken, though initially appearing serene and beautiful, are anything but ordinary. Flowers bloom in impossible patterns, and paths seem to shift underfoot, leading wanderers in circles or to entirely new areas. The castle's enchanted flora has a peculiar way of reacting to the emotions of those nearby. Roses may wilt and droop with sadness, while wildflowers burst into vibrant colors with joy. Even the wildlife within the gardens is touched by the castle's magic, with animals behaving in strangely human-like manners, often appearing to converse with one another in a language of chirps, growls, and rustles. One of the most intriguing aspects of the bewitched castle is the phenomenon known as the time wraiths. These spectral entities are said to be remnants of past inhabitants, their presence a result of the castle's manipulations of time and space. Time wraiths are rarely seen, but are often felt. Their cold whispers and fleeting glimpses serve as reminders of the castle's ability to bend time. It is rumored that encountering a time wraith can lead one to experience moments from the past or future, though these experiences are often fragmented and surreal. The presence of these wraiths contributes to the castle's unsettling aura, leaving a lingering sense of unease and disorientation in their wake. The castle's enchantments are not limited to physical manifestations. The very essence of the bewitched castle of Vulcan is imbued with a kind of sentience, as if the building itself is aware of those who enter its domain. It has been said that the castle can alter its environment in response to the thoughts and emotions of its visitors. A person who enters with malevolent intentions might find the castle's illusions becoming increasingly hostile, while someone with a pure heart might experience more benign, if still perplexing, phenomena. The castle seems to have a will of its own, guiding or misleading its occupants based on its own inscrutable logic. Over the centuries, countless adventurers, scholars and thrill-seekers have ventured into the bewitched castle of Volken, each leaving behind their own tales and theories. Some have entered seeking knowledge or power, hoping to uncover the secrets hidden within its walls. Others come driven by curiosity or the allure of the supernatural, eager to experience the wonders and horrors that the castle offers. Yet, despite their varied motivations, most who enter the castle find themselves ensnared by its enchantments, their journeys ending in bewilderment, or, in some cases, never ending. The bewitched castle of Vulcan has become a symbol of both the allure and danger of magic. It stands as a testament to the power of enchantment and illusion, a place where the boundaries between reality and fantasy blur into a dizzying dance of uncertainty. For those who venture within its shadowed halls, the castle promises an experience unlike any other, a journey through a realm where the laws of nature and reason are suspended, and where the only certainty is that nothing is ever quite as it seems. The Sorcerer's Tower. Nestled on the edge of a forgotten forest, where the trees grow gnarled and the mist clings to the underbrush like an eternal shroud, stands the Sorcerer's Tower. This solitary edifice, a lone spire piercing the sky, is all that remains of an era when magic was both a revered and feared force. The tower's weathered stone and the tangled vines that strangle its base hint at its age, but it is the dark stories that shroud the tower in a veil of intrigue and trepidation. To understand the tower's secrets, one must delve into the life of its former occupant, a reclusive sorcerer known only as Elric the Obscure. Elric the Obscure was a figure shrouded in mystery even during his lifetime. His origins were as obscure as his eventual demise. Born in an age when magic was a matter of great respect and great danger, Elric chose to tread a path that many considered forbidden. Unlike his contemporaries, who practiced magic within the boundaries of accepted norms, Elric sought to push beyond these limits. His ambition was fueled by an insatiable curiosity about the nature of magic and the realms that lay beyond the known world. As a result, the Sorcerer's Tower became a repository of dark and dangerous knowledge, a place where the boundaries of reality were constantly tested. The tower itself is a marvel of ancient architecture, its design both functional and symbolic. Rising to a height of 3 stories, the Sorcerer's Tower is built from a dark, almost black stone that absorbs light rather than reflecting it. The exterior is marked by intricate carvings and symbols, many of which are arcane in nature, their meanings lost to all but the most learned scholars. The tower's entrance is a heavy oak door, reinforced with iron bands and adorned with a carved sigil that is said to be a protective ward against unwanted visitors. Beyond the door lies a labyrinthine interior, where each floor holds its own secrets and dangers. The ground floor of the tower served as Elric's laboratory. Here one would find an assortment of alchemical equipment, grimoires bound in worn leather, and arcane artifacts scattered haphazardly across wooden tables. The air is heavy with the scent of old parchment, burnt incense, and the faintest hint of sulphur. It is said that Elric conducted experiments here that defied the natural order, manipulating forces that were best left alone. Among the more unsettling relics found in this area are vials containing strange, glowing liquids and jars filled with preserved, unknown creatures, each a testament to the sorcerer's relentless pursuit of knowledge, no matter how grotesque or forbidden. One of the most notorious aspects of Elric's experiments was his obsession with the nature of life and death. Rumors suggest that he sought to create a method of prolonging life indefinitely, exploring ways to cheat mortality. This led him to delve into necromancy, the practice of reanimating the dead. The basement of the tower is rumored to contain a hidden chamber where Elric conducted his necromantic rites. The chamber, if one can find it, is described as a place of eerie stillness, with symbols of protection and binding etched into the walls and floor. It is said that Elric managed to reanimate corpses, but these creations were not the benign helpers he had hoped for. Instead, they were restless and malevolent, bound to the mortal realm by dark magic. Elric's work was not limited to necromancy alone. He was also known for his research into the nature of consciousness and the manipulation of the mind. Some scholars believe that Elric sought to create a means of transferring consciousness between bodies, a feat that would allow him to inhabit different forms and extend his life in ways unimaginable. The upper floors of the tower contain a library filled with texts on the arcane arts, some written by Elric himself. These texts are said to contain spells and incantations of a dangerous nature, capable of altering reality itself. It is within these tomes that one might find the key to understanding the full extent of Elric's ambitions and the dangers he sought to unleash. The most infamous of Elric's experiments was his attempt to breach the barriers between worlds. Legends tell of a ritual that Elric performed to open a gateway to another realm, a dimension that was said to be a place of unspeakable horror and boundless power. The ritual was conducted in a chamber on the top floor of the tower, a place where the walls are covered with intricate diagrams and runes. The chamber is said to be a place of great energy, with an otherworldly glow that emanates from the symbols etched into the floor. According to the legends, the ritual went awry, resulting in a catastrophic event that caused a rift between worlds. This event is believed to have been the cause of Elric's disappearance and the strange phenomena that now plague the tower. Despite the danger, the sorcerer's tower has not been abandoned. Over the years, various individuals have ventured into the tower, driven by curiosity or the desire to claim the sorcerer's lost knowledge. Some have sought to uncover the secrets of Elric's forbidden magic, hoping to harness it for their own purposes. Others have come in search of the mythical treasures said to be hidden within the tower's walls. Few have returned, and those who have often report strange occurrences, visions of shadowy figures, inexplicable sounds and feelings of being watched. It is as though the tower itself is alive, reacting to the presence of intruders in ways that are both unsettling and dangerous. Among the most persistent of these phenomena are the whispers that echo through the tower's halls. These whispers are said to be the voices of those who have perished within the tower, or the remnants of Elric's own consciousness, trapped in a state of perpetual torment. These voices can be heard at all hours, speaking in hushed tones or rising to a crescendo of frantic urgency. Those who have heard these whispers often describe them as a maddening experience, leaving them with an overwhelming sense of dread and unease. The tower's interior is also marked by a series of strange occurrences that defy logical explanation. Doors that open to reveal rooms that were not there before, staircases that lead to new levels or back to the ground floor, and sudden, unexplained temperature changes are just a few of the phenomena reported by those who have explored the tower. It is as though the very structure of the tower is in constant flux, shifting and changing in response to the presence of intruders. Some believe that these changes are a manifestation of Elric's lingering magic, a defense mechanism designed to protect the secrets of the tower from those who are not worthy. The sorcerer's tower stands as a testament to the dangers of pushing the boundaries of magic. It is a place where the pursuit of knowledge has led to dark and terrifying outcomes, where the lines between reality and illusion blur into an incomprehensible mosaic of fear and wonder. The tower's secrets remain largely unexplored, its mysteries locked behind ancient wards, and the lingering echoes of a sorcerer who sought to master forces beyond human understanding. Those who dare to enter its shadowed halls do so at their own peril, knowing that they may uncover knowledge beyond their wildest dreams or face horrors that defy description. The sorcerer's tower, with its dark history and enigmatic presence, remains a place where the unknown reigns supreme, a monument to the perilous pursuit of forbidden magic. The Whispering Shadows. In the dim heart of Vulcan, where the mist clings to the cobblestone streets like a shroud, and the sky rarely sees the light of day, lies the legacy of a curse so profound it has shaped the very essence of the town. This is a place where the whispering shadows dwell, mysterious entities that are both spectral and sentient, weaving the ancient tales of Vulcan's dark past through the very air. The shadows are not mere absence of light, but carriers of a curse that has lingered for centuries, whispering secrets that bind the living to the ghostly remnants of their forebears. The origins of the whispering shadows are inextricably tied to a tragedy that befell Vulcan many generations ago. The town was once a thriving center of culture and magic, known for its vibrant festivals and prosperous trade. But beneath this facade of prosperity lay a dark undercurrent of ambition and betrayal, which would eventually unravel the very fabric of Vulcan's existence. It all began with a man named Darien Blackthorn, a powerful mage whose quest for immortality led him to dabble in forbidden arts that sought to transcend the boundaries of life and death. Darien Blackthorn was not merely a sorcerer, but a figure of grandiose ambitions, driven by a desire to attain eternal life. His pursuit of immortality was rooted in a deep-seated fear of mortality, one that led him to explore dark and forbidden magic. In his quest, Darien came across an ancient and sinister spell, one whispered to have been created by a long-forgotten civilization that had once sought to command the very essence of time and existence. The spell was said to grant the caster the power to transcend death, but it came at an unimaginable cost of price that would forever curse those who attempted to wield it. In his arrogance, Darien performed the ritual on a night when the moon was shrouded in shadow and the stars seemed to retreat from the sky. The ritual, conducted in the heart of the town's old cathedral, was intended to bind his soul to the fabric of the cosmos, ensuring his immortality. However, the spell did not work as intended. Instead of granting Darien the eternal life he sought, it shattered the boundary between the living and the dead, creating a rift that allowed dark and restless spirits to seep into the world of the living. The resulting curse was not only a punishment for Darien's hubris, but a blight upon the entire town of Vulcan. The consequences of Darien's failed ritual were immediate and catastrophic. The town's once thriving streets fell silent, and the very air seemed to become heavy with an oppressive dread. Shadows began to move with a life of their own, whispering in hushed tones that only the most sensitive of souls could hear. It was said that these shadows were the remnants of Darien's soul, now fractured and bound to the netherworld, casting echoes of his torment and despair upon the living. The town's inhabitants, already shaken by the strange occurrences, soon found themselves plagued by inexplicable phenomena, doors that creaked open on their own, whispers in the dark, and glimpses of figures darting just out of sight. The most haunting of these phenomena were the whispering shadows themselves. These shadows took on a life of their own, appearing as ethereal wisps or dark, elongated forms that seemed to writhe and twist in the dim light. They were not just passive observers but active participants in the town's cursed legacy, whispering ancient stories and fragmented memories that painted a grim portrait of Vulcan's past. Those who dared to listen to these whispers were often left unsettled, as the shadows revealed truths that were both deeply disturbing and profoundly sorrowful. One of the most frequently told tales by the Whispering Shadows is that of the lost children of Vulcan. According to the Shadows, Darien's ritual inadvertently caused the spirits of children who had died under mysterious circumstances to become trapped in the liminal space between life and death. These children, once innocent and full of life, were now bound to the shadows, their cries for help echoing through the town's deserted streets. The Whispering Shadows recount their stories with an eerie sense of melancholy, describing the children's tragic fate and the sorrow of their families, who were left to mourn in the midst of growing darkness and despair. Another tale often whispered by the shadows is that of the betrayed hero. This story speaks of a noble warrior who had once defended Vulcan from an invasion of dark forces. The hero was celebrated and honored, but Darien's curse turned the tide of fortune. The hero, now a spectral entity bound to the shadows, wanders the streets of Vulcan, his bravery twisted into a lament for a victory that was turned into a defeat. The Whispering Shadows reveal the hero's internal struggle, his sorrow at being remembered not for his valor, but for his failure to protect the town from the encroaching darkness. The Shadows also recount the tale of the cursed lovers, two individuals who had been deeply in love but were separated by the growing darkness that enveloped Vulcan. The lovers' tragic fate was sealed when they were unable to reunite before Darien's curse took hold. Their souls, now bound to the shadows, whisper of their undying love and their sorrow at being forever apart. Their story serves as a poignant reminder of the personal cost of Darien's ambition and the heartache that lingers in the twilight of the cursed town. The Whispering Shadows are not just harbingers of sorrow but also custodians of hidden knowledge. They speak of secret places within Vulcan that hold clues to breaking the curse. Ancient texts, hidden chambers, and long-forgotten artifacts are said to be scattered throughout the town, waiting to be discovered by those brave enough to seek them out. However, finding these clues is no easy task. The shadows themselves are elusive, and often lead seekers into traps or deeper into the labyrinthine history of Vulcan's curse. It is said that the shadows have their own agendas, guiding some to uncover the truth while leading others astray. The cursed nature of Vulcan has also given rise to a unique phenomenon associated with the Whispering Shadows, the Mirror of Echoes. This ancient mirror, believed to be a creation of Darien himself, is said to reflect not just the physical appearance of those who look into it, but also their deepest fears and desires. The mirror is a source of both fascination and terror, as it reveals aspects of the self that are normally hidden away. Those who have gazed into the Mirror of Echoes report experiencing vivid visions of past events, both personal and historical, and encountering figures from the town's tragic past. These encounters often leave a profound impact on the viewer, further intertwining their fate with the cursed legacy of Vulcan. Despite the pervasive influence of the Whispering Shadows, there are those within Vulcan who resist the curse with a determination born of hope and defiance. Among them are scholars and historians who have dedicated their lives to studying the town's dark history and seeking a way to lift the curse. They delve into ancient texts, conduct rituals, and explore forgotten ruins in the hope of finding a way to restore light to Vulcan. Their efforts are often met with skepticism and opposition, but their resolve remains unshaken, driven by the belief that the curse can be overcome and the town's honor restored. The Whispering Shadows are a testament to the enduring power of history and the supernatural. They serve as a living record of Vulcan's cursed past, carrying with them the stories of those who lived, loved, and suffered in the shadow of Darien Blackthorn's ambition. Their whispers are both a warning and a call to remember, urging those who hear them to acknowledge the town's tragic legacy and the consequences of tampering with forces beyond human understanding. As long as the shadows continue to whisper, the memory of Vulcan's past will remain alive, a haunting reminder of the price paid for ambition and the hope for redemption that lingers in the darkness. The tale of the eternal night. In the heart of the ancient kingdom of Eldoria, nestled within the rolling hills and shadowed forests, lay the town of Vulcan, a place of vibrant life and rich tradition. It was a town known for its festivals, its markets bustling with color, and its people whose laughter and song filled the air. But even the brightest of days can yield to darkness, and so it was with Vulcan. This is the tale of the eternal night, a time when the sun vanished from the sky, and the people of Vulcan faced a darkness that seemed to stretch on forever. The eternal night began with a whisper, a rumor that fluttered through the streets like a chilling breeze. It was said that a great and ancient sorcerer, driven mad by his own quest for power, had cast a spell to shroud the world in perpetual twilight. The sorcerer's name was Morvian, a mage of formidable skill and sinister intentions. His ambition was to control the forces of light and darkness, believing that by mastering both, he could transcend mortality and rule over the world with an iron grip. Morvian's spell was designed to envelop the land in an unending night, one that would plunge the world into perpetual darkness. On the eve of the spell's casting, a strange and foreboding silence fell over Vulcan. The townspeople, unaware of the impending doom, went about their evening routines, their only hint of trouble being the sudden, unnatural chill in the air. As midnight approached, the sky, once a tapestry of stars and moonlight, began to darken in a manner unlike anything ever seen before. The first sign of the eternal night was the abrupt extinguishing of the moon and stars. The sky, once a familiar dome of celestial light, became a void swallowing the last vestiges of twilight. The people of Vulcan gathered in the town square, their faces etched with confusion and fear. Candles were lit, lanterns were raised, and torches were kindled, but their feeble flames did little to dispel the encroaching darkness. The once familiar landmarks of the town, its grand clock tower, its bustling marketplace, and its quaint homes were swallowed by the void, rendered unrecognizable by the absence of light. As the hours turned into days, the darkness persisted. and it became clear that this was no ordinary night. The sun did not rise, nor did it set. The sky remained a uniform shade of midnight, unchanging and eternal. The people of Vulcan soon realized that their world had been irrevocably altered. Without the light of day to guide them, their lives were thrown into disarray. Daily routines were disrupted, and the simple pleasures of life became increasingly difficult to maintain. Agriculture faltered as crops withered in the absence of sunlight, and the once thriving markets were now empty, their goods left to spoil. The town's elders, wise in the ways of old lore and magic, gathered to discuss the dire situation. They knew that the eternal night was no ordinary phenomenon, and that they were dealing with a powerful and malevolent force. The elders quickly deduced that Morvian's spell was the cause of their plight. It was said that Morvian had been a master of both light and darkness, and his spell had harnessed the power of the very stars and moon to cast the world into unending shadow. The task before them was not just to survive the darkness, but to find a way to reverse the spell and bring back the light. Among the elders was a sage named Elira, known for her knowledge of ancient texts and forgotten magics. Elira was a beacon of hope in these dark times, her wisdom and determination guiding the people of Vulcan through their trials. She began to research ancient tomes and scrolls, seeking any hint of a counterspell or a means to undo Morvian's curse. Her search led her to the town's old library, a vast and dusty repository of knowledge that had long been neglected. Within the library's dimly lit halls, Elira discovered references to an ancient prophecy, one that spoke of a time when darkness would fall upon the world, and only a chosen few would have the power to restore the light. The prophecy mentioned a lost artifact, a relic of immense power known as the Sunstone, which was said to have the ability to banish darkness and bring forth the dawn. Elira knew that finding this artifact was their only hope of ending the eternal night. As word of Elira's discovery spread, the people of Vulcan rallied around her cause. A small group of brave individuals volunteered to embark on a perilous journey to find the Sunstone. This group included Roderick, a skilled blacksmith with a heart as strong as steel, Lysandra, a resourceful healer with an unyielding spirit, and Thorn, a fearless hunter with an uncanny sense of direction. Together they set out into the unending darkness, guided only by their hope and determination. Their journey took them through the heart of the darkened land, a place where familiar landmarks had become obscured by shadows and where the very fabric of reality seemed to warp and shift. The once familiar paths and trails were now treacherous, filled with pitfalls and dangers that had emerged from the darkness. The group faced numerous trials along the way, battles with nightmarish creatures that thrived in the absence of light, encounters with malevolent spirits that sought to hinder their progress, and the constant struggle to maintain their hope in the face of overwhelming despair. Despite the challenges they faced, the group pressed on, driven by the knowledge that their mission was of vital importance. They followed ancient maps and cryptic clues, each step bringing them closer to their goal. Along the way they encountered other travelers who had become lost in the eternal night, their faces reflecting the same desperation and fear that they themselves felt. The travelers spoke of a hidden sanctuary, a place where the sunstone was said to be kept as sanctuary, that lay deep within a labyrinthine cave system known as the Obsidian Depths. The Obsidian Depths were a realm of shadow and mystery, a place where the darkness was so profound that even the bravest of souls could become disoriented and lost. The group navigated the labyrinth with great caution, their every step echoing through the silent, oppressive corridors. The air was heavy with a sense of foreboding, and the darkness seemed to press in upon them from all sides. Despite the challenges, their determination remained unwavering, driven by the belief that the sunstone held the key to ending the eternal night. After what felt like an eternity of wandering through the maze-like tunnels, the group finally reached the heart of the Obsidian Depths. There, in a hidden chamber illuminated by a faint, otherworldly glow, they discovered the sunstone. The artifact was a magnificent gem, its surface shimmering with a light that seemed to pierce through the darkness. It radiated warmth and hope, a beacon of light in the midst of the eternal night. With the sunstone in hand, the group made their way back to Vulcan, their spirits buoyed by the knowledge that their quest was nearing its end. The return journey was fraught with its own set of challenges, as the darkness seemed to resist their efforts to bring back the light. Yet their resolve remained unshaken, and they pressed on with the determination to restore the dawn to their town. Upon their return to Vulcan, the group presented the sunstone to Elira and the other elders. A grand ceremony was held to activate the artifact and end the eternal night. The entire town gathered in anticipation, their hearts filled with hope as Elira performed the ancient ritual. The sunstone was placed at the center of the town square, and Elira chanted the incantations that would channel its power to dispel the darkness. As the ritual reached its climax, a blinding light erupted from the sunstone, piercing through the oppressive veil of night. The darkness began to recede, the sky slowly brightening as the sun began to rise for the first time in what felt like an eternity. The townspeople watched in awe as the familiar light of day returned, bathing the land in its warm, golden glow. The eternal night had ended, and the people of Vulcan rejoiced at the return of the sun. The town's markets buzzed with activity once more, crops began to flourish, and the vibrant festivals returned. The struggle and sacrifice of those who had ventured into the darkness was celebrated, and their bravery became a cherished part of Vulcan's history. The tale of the eternal night is one of resilience and hope, a reminder that even in the darkest of times the light of day can be restored through courage and determination. The people of Vulcan learned that their strength and unity were greater than any curse, and their story became a beacon of inspiration for future generations. And so as the sun continued to rise and set over the town of Vulcan, the memory of the eternal night lived on, a testament to the enduring power of hope and the unyielding spirit of its people. The enigmatic rune stones. In the verdant valleys and misty hills surrounding Vulcan, an ancient mystery lies hidden beneath the verdant foliage and weathered stones of the land. Scattered throughout the region are enigmatic rune stones, each inscribed with symbols and glyphs that speak of a time long past. These stones, while seemingly innocuous, hold within them fragments of Vulcan's magical and mysterious history, offering clues to those who seek to uncover their secrets. The origins of the rune stones are shrouded in legend and speculation. According to the oldest tales, they were created by an ancient civilization known as the Eldrani, a people renowned for their mastery of magic and their deep connection to the natural world. The Eldrani were said to possess profound knowledge of the arcane arts and had a unique ability to harness the forces of nature through the use of runes, mystical symbols imbued with power. The rune stones were believed to be markers or relics left behind by the Eldrani, each one a piece of a grand puzzle that revealed the true nature of their magical heritage. The first recorded sighting of the rune stones in Vulcan dates back to the early days of the town's history. Early settlers, upon arriving in the region, encountered these strange stones and were intrigued by their mysterious inscriptions. The settlers attempted to decipher the runes, but their efforts were largely in vain. The symbols were unlike any language they knew, and their true meaning remained elusive. As a result, the rune stones became objects of fascination and speculation, with various theories emerging about their purpose and significance. One of the most prominent theories posits that the rune stones were placed at specific locations to create a network of magical ley lines. According to this theory, the Eldrani used the rune stones to channel and focus magical energy, creating a grid of power that enhanced their spells and rituals. The stones were strategically positioned at key points across the land, forming a map of their magical influence. Each stone was believed to be connected to the others, and together they formed a web of power that spanned the region. Another theory suggests that the rune stones served as a form of ancient record-keeping. Each stone was thought to contain a piece of Eldrani history, inscribed with events, rituals and knowledge that were important to their civilization. The stones were seen as a way for the Eldrani to preserve their legacy and pass it down to future generations. According to this theory, the inscriptions on the stones could be deciphered to reveal the secrets of the Eldrani, including their magical practices, their interactions with other civilizations, and their ultimate fate. Despite these theories, the true purpose of the rune stones remains a mystery. Over the centuries, many have attempted to uncover their secrets, but few have succeeded in deciphering the inscriptions. The rune stones themselves vary in size and shape, ranging from small, unobtrusive markers to towering monoliths that command attention. Their inscriptions are complex and intricate, often featuring a combination of geometric patterns, arcane symbols, and abstract designs. One of the most famous of the rune stones is the Sentinel Stone, located on a high hill overlooking Vulcan. This imposing monolith stands nearly 12 feet tall and is covered in intricate carvings that seem to shimmer in the light. The sentinel stone is believed to have been a guardian of sorts, placed at a strategic vantage point to monitor and protect the land. Legends speak of its ability to ward off dark forces and to provide guidance to those who sought its wisdom. The stone has become a symbol of hope and protection for the people of Vulcan, and it is often visited by those seeking strength and inspiration. Another significant runestone is the Obelisk of Echoes, situated near the edge of an ancient forest. This stone is known for its peculiar resonance. When struck, it emits a hauntingly melodic sound that echoes through the surrounding trees. The Obelisk of Echoes is believed to have been a place of ritual and communication, where the Eldrani would gather to perform ceremonies and connect with the spiritual realm. The stone is said to possess a unique magic that allows it to capture and preserve the voices of those who have passed, creating a chorus of whispers that can be heard on quiet nights. The Rune of the Stars, a small but significant stone located near a serene lake, is another notable example. This rune stone is etched with symbols that resemble constellations and celestial bodies. It is thought to be a marker of astronomical significance, used by the Eldrani to track the movements of the stars and to align their rituals with celestial events. The Rune of the Stars is often visited by astrologers and scholars who seek to unlock its secrets and to gain insight into the cosmic forces that govern the world. The hidden stone, found deep within a labyrinthine cave system, is one of the most enigmatic of all the rune stones. This stone is concealed behind a series of intricate puzzles and traps, making it a challenge to access. The inscriptions on the hidden stone are said to be the most cryptic of all, containing a blend of ancient symbols and coded messages that have yet to be fully understood. The stone is rumored to hold the key to a great treasure or powerful artifact, but its true nature remains unknown. Throughout history, many have sought to uncover the secrets of the rune stones, often embarking on perilous quests and adventures in pursuit of their knowledge. Some have succeeded in gaining partial insights, while others have been thwarted by the stone's inherent magic and the traps set to protect them. The rune stones have become a source of fascination and wonder, inspiring countless tales and legends that speak of their power and significance. One of the most notable figures in the quest to understand the rune stones was Professor Eliana Frost, a renowned scholar of ancient magic and history. Professor Frost dedicated her life to studying the rune stones and uncovering their secrets. Her research took her to the farthest reaches of Vulcan, where she meticulously documented her findings and attempted to decipher the inscriptions. Her work was instrumental in advancing the understanding of the rune stones, and her theories continue to be referenced by scholars and adventurers alike. Professor Frost's most significant contribution was her discovery of a key to unlocking the secrets of the rune stones. She found that the inscriptions on the stones were not static but dynamic, changing in response to certain conditions and interactions. By observing the stones under different circumstances such as changes in the moon's phase, the alignment of stars, or the presence of specific magical energy, she was able to reveal hidden messages and gain insights into their true purpose. Her work led to a greater appreciation of the rune stones as living artifacts, constantly interacting with the world around them. The legacy of the rune stones is not just in their historical significance but also in their impact on the present day. They continue to captivate the imagination of those who encounter them, drawing visitors from near and far who seek to unravel their mysteries. The stones have become an integral part of Vulcan's cultural heritage, inspiring art, literature and folklore that celebrate their enigmatic nature. The rune stones also serve as a reminder of the power of knowledge and the enduring quest for understanding. They symbolize the connection between past and present, offering a glimpse into the magical history of Vulcan and the civilization that once thrived there. The stones stand as a testament to the legacy of the Eldrani and their profound influence on the land. As the years pass and new generations arise, the rune stones remain a source of wonder and intrigue. They continue to inspire those who seek to uncover their secrets, and their enigmatic inscriptions serve as a reminder of the mysteries that lie just beyond the surface of the known world. The tale of the rune stones is a testament to the enduring allure of the unknown and the relentless pursuit of knowledge that drives humanity to explore the depths of history and magic. And so, as the stones stand sentinel over the land, their ancient secrets whisper to those who listen, inviting them to uncover the mysteries of the past and to discover the hidden truths that lie within. The vanished royal family. In the storied annals of Eldoria's history, few tales are as haunting and perplexing as that of the vanished royal family of Vulcan. Their story is one steeped in melancholy, shrouded in mystery, and marked by the eerie silence that follows their inexplicable disappearance. The family's sudden and complete vanishing left a void in the hearts of the people, and their tale has become a somber legend whispered through the corridors of time. The royal family in question was the House of Ravenswood, a lineage known for its nobility, wisdom and benevolence. The Ravenswoods had ruled over Vulcan for generations, their reign marked by prosperity and peace. Their grand palace, the Raven Keep, stood as a testament to their grandeur, an imposing structure adorned with intricate carvings and majestic towers. The palace was not just a residence but a symbol of the unity and strength of Vulcan, embodying the ideals of justice and compassion upheld by its rulers. King Alistair Ravenswood was the patriarch of the family and a figure beloved by his people. His reign was characterized by a commitment to justice and the well-being of his subjects. Queen Isabella, his wife, was equally admired for her grace and charitable endeavors. Together they had 3 children: Prince Cedric, a promising young heir known for his intelligence and courage; Princess Elowen, whose beauty and kindness endeared her to all; and the youngest, Prince Rowan, a spirited and adventurous youth with a thirst for exploration. The Ravenswoods were not merely rulers but embodiments of the ideal monarchy. Their presence brought stability and harmony to Vulcan, and their disappearance was felt as a personal loss by every citizen. The vanished royal family's story begins on an otherwise ordinary evening, a night that would become forever etched in the annals of Vulcan's history. It was the eve of the Harvest Festival, a time of joyous celebration and feasting throughout the land. The palace was abuzz with activity as preparations were underway for the grand festivities. The people of Volken had gathered in the town square, eagerly awaiting the festival's start, while the palace hosted a series of pre-festival events. The air was filled with laughter, music, and the tantalizing aroma of sumptuous dishes being prepared for the grand feast. That evening, as the sun set and the first stars began to appear, a sense of anticipation hung over the palace. The royal family was to make a grand appearance, joining their subjects in celebrating the bounty of the harvest. The palace's great hall was adorned with vibrant tapestries and glowing lanterns, casting a warm and inviting light across the room. The royal family, dressed in their finest attire, prepared to descend the grand staircase and join their people in the festivities. However, as the hours passed, an unsettling silence fell over the palace. The grand hall, once bustling with activity, was now eerily quiet. Servants and courtiers searched frantically for the royal family, their calls echoing through the empty corridors. Despite their efforts, no trace of the king, queen, or their children could be found. The only sign of their presence was the untouched dinner table, where the feast lay in cold, untouched splendor. The night stretched on, and the search efforts intensified. Guards and soldiers combed every inch of the palace and its grounds, but their efforts proved fruitless. The royal family had seemingly vanished without a trace, leaving behind a bewildered and heartbroken populace. As dawn broke and the harvest festival continued without the anticipated royal presence, the town was overcome with a sense of dread and confusion. In the days that followed, the search for the Ravenswoods expanded beyond the palace and into the surrounding areas. The forest, the rivers, and the distant hills were scoured for any sign of the missing royals. Despite exhaustive efforts, there was no sign of the family, no clues, no hints, and no evidence to explain their disappearance. The royal family had vanished as if they had never existed. The absence of the Ravenswoods created a power vacuum that threw Vulcan into turmoil. The advisors and nobles convened to address the crisis, but without clear direction or leadership, the town's stability was threatened. Rumors and speculations began to swirl. Some whispered of a curse placed upon the royal family, while others spoke of foul play or even the possibility of a supernatural abduction. Among the theories that emerged, one of the most persistent was that the family had been taken by a malevolent force from beyond the mortal realm. According to this theory, dark entities had abducted the Ravenswoods, seeking to harness their power or to exact revenge for some ancient wrong. The theory was fueled by tales of strange occurrences and shadowy figures seen near the palace in the days leading up to the disappearance. Another theory suggested that the royal family had been the victims of a political conspiracy. According to this theory, a faction within the court had orchestrated the family's disappearance to seize power for themselves. Despite the political turmoil and the subsequent rise of a new regime, no evidence was ever found to substantiate this claim. The theory remained one of many, adding to the cloud of uncertainty surrounding the vanished royal family. In the years that followed, the story of the Ravenswoods became a legend, a somber reminder of the fragility of fate. The palace, now abandoned, fell into disrepair, its once majestic halls growing silent and overgrown. The town of Vulcan, though it continued to thrive, was forever marked by the loss of its beloved rulers. The Ravenswoods were mourned as martyrs of an unsolved mystery, and their memory became a part of the town's collective folklore. As time went on, various attempts were made to uncover the truth behind the family's disappearance. Historians, scholars, and adventurers ventured into the archives, combed through ancient texts, and explored every possible lead. Despite their efforts, the mystery remained unsolved. The Ravenswoods became a symbol of the unknown, a poignant reminder of the inexplicable and the unknowable. One of the most significant pieces of evidence in the search for answers was an old journal discovered in the ruins of the palace. The journal, belonging to one of the palace's servants, contained cryptic entries and sketches that hinted at strange occurrences leading up to the family's disappearance. The servant wrote of unsettling dreams, strange omens, and a growing sense of dread. The entries provided little concrete information but added to the aura of mystery surrounding the case. In recent years, a group of researchers and historians has taken a renewed interest in the vanished royal family. Their efforts have focused on uncovering any remaining artifacts or clues that might shed light on the mystery. Some have delved into the magical and supernatural aspects of the case, seeking to understand whether any arcane forces were involved. Others have explored the political and historical context, aiming to uncover any potential motives or hidden agendas. The tale of the vanished royal family has also inspired artistic and cultural endeavors. Plays, poems, and novels have been written about their mysterious disappearance, each interpretation adding to the rich tapestry of the legend. The family's story has become a source of inspiration and intrigue, a haunting reminder of the unknown. As the years go by, the story of the Ravenswoods remains a central part of Vulcan's history and identity. The family's memory lives on in the town's collective consciousness, their disappearance a poignant chapter in the land's lore. The empty halls of the Raven Keep stand as a solemn testament to their loss, and the echoes of their story continue to resonate through the ages. The vanished royal family is a somber tale of love, loss, and mystery. It is a story that reminds us of the fragility of life and the mysteries that lie beyond our understanding. The Ravenswoods, though they may have vanished without a trace, remain a part of Vulcan's soul. Their story is a beacon of the unknown, a testament to the enduring power of legend and the quest for answers that transcend time. In the end, the tale of the vanished royal family serves as a reminder of the inexorable passage of time and the mysteries that remain unsolved. It is a story that continues to captivate the imagination, inspiring those who seek to uncover the truth and to explore the depths of history and legend. As long as the story of the Ravenswoods is told, their memory will endure a haunting echo of a royal family lost to the ages, forever remembered in the annals of Vulcan's history. The secret of the moonlit grove. Deep within the heart of Eldoria, where the land's natural beauty merges seamlessly with the veil of magic, lies a hidden realm known only to those who truly seek it. This sacred place is called the Moonlit Grove, a mystical haven bathed in perpetual moonlight. It is a place where time seems to stand still and the ordinary world gives way to a realm of enchantment and wonder. Those who are fortunate enough to find their way into the moonlit grove encounter a world teeming with magical creatures and ancient spirits, each holding secrets and wisdom from times long past. The entrance to the moonlit grove is elusive and shrouded in mystery. It is said that one must journey through the whispering forest, a dense and ancient woodland, known for its soft murmurs and shifting paths. The forest itself is alive with magic, and its trees are rumored to guide those with pure intentions to the grove. Travelers often speak of a particular night when the moon is full, and its light seems to beckon them towards an unseen path. It is on such nights that the veil between worlds grows thin, revealing the hidden entrance to the moonlit grove. Once inside the grove, visitors are greeted by a landscape bathed in a silvery glow that defies explanation. The grove is surrounded by towering trees whose leaves shimmer with an iridescent light, casting patterns of moonlight across the ground. The air is filled with the gentle hum of magical energy, and the scent of blooming nightshade flowers mingles with the crisp, cool breeze. The moon, in its full and radiant splendor, hangs low in the sky, its light seemingly more intense and tangible within the grove. The heart of the moonlit grove is a tranquil glade where the moonlight filters through the canopy, creating a scene of ethereal beauty. A crystal-clear stream winds its way through the glade, its waters sparkling with an otherworldly light. In this serene setting, the veil between the mundane and the magical is at its thinnest, allowing for the presence of creatures and spirits that dwell beyond the reach of ordinary sight. Among the most enchanting denizens of the moonlit grove are the Fae, whimsical and elusive beings known for their playful nature and profound wisdom. The Fae of the grove are guardians of its magic, and are said to possess knowledge of ancient spells and forgotten lore. They are often seen dancing in the moonlight, their laughter echoing through the trees as they weave intricate patterns of light and shadow. Despite their seemingly frivolous demeanor, the Fae are deeply attuned to the natural world and its rhythms, and they hold the secrets of the grove close to their hearts. Another notable inhabitant of the moonlit grove is the ancient spirit known as the Moon Warden. The Moon Warden is a timeless entity who embodies the essence of the moon and the wisdom of ages past. This spirit takes the form of a majestic, ethereal figure whose presence exudes a calming and nurturing aura. The Moon Warden is said to possess knowledge of the celestial and arcane, and its guidance is sought by those who seek to understand the deeper mysteries of the universe. The spirit communicates through soft whispers and dreams, offering insights and counsel to those who are deemed worthy. In addition to the Fae and the Moon Warden, the Moonlit Grove is home to a variety of magical creatures, each adding to the grove's enchantment. Glowing fireflies drift lazily through the air, their light casting a warm and gentle glow over the surroundings. Enigmatic unicorns can be glimpsed grazing by the stream, their coats shimmering with an inner light. The grove also harbors rare and elusive creatures like the moonshadow foxes, whose fur seems to absorb and reflect the moonlight in mesmerizing patterns. The grove's magic is not limited to its inhabitants. The very land itself is alive with arcane energy, and the natural features of the grove have their own magical properties. The stream that flows through the glade is said to possess healing properties, with its waters able to soothe both physical and emotional ailments. The flowers that bloom in the moonlight are rumored to have potent magical effects, and their petals are sought after by practitioners of magic for their ability to enhance spells and rituals. The moonlit grove is also a place of profound spiritual significance. It is believed that the grove serves as a bridge between the mortal realm and the celestial planes, allowing for communion with higher beings and the exploration of the soul's true nature. Visitors who enter the grove with a sincere heart and a quest for enlightenment may find themselves guided by visions and dreams that reveal deeper truths about their own existence and their place in the cosmos. One of the most significant aspects of the moonlit grove is its role as a repository of ancient lore. Throughout history, the grove has been a place where sages, seers, and scholars have come to seek knowledge and wisdom. The grove is said to contain hidden knowledge that is revealed only to those who are prepared to receive it. Ancient texts and scrolls, imbued with the grove's magic, can be found hidden within the trees and along the banks of the stream. These texts contain secrets of forgotten spells, ancient prophecies, and lost civilizations, offering a glimpse into the rich tapestry of magical history. The legends of the moonlit grove are woven into the fabric of Eldoria's history, and its secrets have inspired countless tales and myths. The grove is often depicted in art and literature as a place of wonder and mystery, and its influence can be seen in the traditions and rituals of various cultures. The stories of the grove's magic and its inhabitants continue to captivate the imagination of those who hear them, adding to the enduring allure of this hidden sanctuary. Despite its enchantment, the moonlit grove is not a place that is easily found or accessed. The grove's magic is both protective and selective, and only those who are deemed worthy can truly experience its wonders. The journey to the grove is often described as a quest of the soul, requiring not only physical endurance but also a deep connection to the mystical and spiritual aspects of existence. Those who enter the grove with a pure heart and a genuine quest for knowledge may find themselves blessed with profound insights and transformative experiences. The moonlit grove remains a testament to the enduring magic and mystery that lies just beyond the reach of the ordinary world. It is a place where the veil between reality and the supernatural is thin, allowing for encounters with beings and forces that are both awe-inspiring and humbling. The grove's magic continues to inspire and guide those who seek its secrets, offering a glimpse into a realm where the mundane and the mystical coexist in harmony. In the heart of Eldoria, where the moonlight dances with the shadows and the air is alive with enchantment, the moonlit grove stands as a beacon of magic and wisdom. Its secrets, though elusive, are a reminder of the wonder that lies just beyond the horizon of our understanding. For those who are fortunate enough to discover its hidden paths and to commune with its magical inhabitants, the moonlit grove offers a journey into the very essence of magic and the eternal mysteries of the universe. As the moon continues to cast its silvery light upon the grove, the magic of the moonlit grove endures, whispering its ancient secrets to those who listen. The grove remains a sacred and timeless sanctuary, a place where the extraordinary becomes commonplace, and where the mysteries of the cosmos are laid bare under the watchful gaze of the moon. The phantom ship of Vulcan. Along the rugged and treacherous coastline of Vulcan, where the waves crash with a haunting rhythm against jagged cliffs and darkened shores, there exists a legend as old as the sea itself. It is the tale of the phantom ship of Vulcan, a spectral vessel forever condemned to sail the cursed waters in search of its lost crew. This ghostly apparition, shrouded in mystery and sorrow, has become a central piece of the coastal folklore, its story woven into the very fabric of Vulcan's maritime heritage. The phantom ship is said to be the spectral remnant of the Seraphim, a grand and formidable galleon that once ruled the waters off Vulcan's coast. The Seraphim was renowned for its speed and power, a symbol of maritime supremacy in its era. Commanded by Captain Alaric Blackwood, a sailor of great skill and ambition, the ship was the pride of the Vulcanian navy, its black sails and gilded figurehead striking fear and respect into the hearts of its enemies. Captain Blackwood was a man of legend, known not only for his prowess in battle, but also for his unwavering determination to conquer the seas. His crew was a band of loyal and seasoned sailors, each hand-picked for their expertise and bravery. Under his command, the Seraphim embarked on numerous voyages, exploring distant lands and engaging in fierce naval battles. Yet despite its many triumphs, the ship's greatest challenge lay ahead, one that would seal its fate and transform it into the ghostly apparition it is known as today. The tale of the Seraphim's final voyage begins on a fateful evening, as the ship prepared to set sail on a mission of great importance. Captain Blackwood had received word of a rich and mysterious treasure hidden in the treacherous waters off Vulcan's coast. The treasure, said to be of unimaginable value, was rumored to be guarded by powerful and malevolent forces. Driven by the allure of fortune and glory, Captain Blackwood set his sights on this elusive prize, determined to claim it for himself and his crew. As the seraphim departed from the bustling port of Vulcan, the skies above grew dark and foreboding. An unnatural storm brewed on the horizon, casting an ominous shadow over the ship. The crew, accustomed to the capricious nature of the sea, braced themselves for the coming tempest. Yet even they could not have foreseen the full extent of the storm's fury or the fate that awaited them. The storm that engulfed the seraphim was unlike any the crew had ever experienced. It raged with a ferocity that defied natural explanation, its winds howling with a disembodied shriek, and its waves crashing with a relentless fury. The ship was tossed and turned by the tempest, its once mighty sails torn and its hull battered by the unyielding sea. Despite the crew's valiant efforts to navigate through the storm, the seraphim was driven off course and into the heart of an ancient and cursed maelstrom. As the ship was drawn into the maelstrom, the crew found themselves surrounded by an eerie and otherworldly darkness. The water churned and roiled around them, and strange and ghostly lights danced upon the waves. The air was filled with the mournful cries of lost souls and the faint echoes of ancient incantations. The storm seemed to possess a malevolent intelligence, as if it were alive and conscious of the seraphim's plight. Desperate to escape the storm, Captain Blackwood ordered his crew to prepare the ship for the worst. He called upon all of his experience and skill to navigate through the treacherous waters, but the maelstrom proved to be an insurmountable obstacle. The ship was caught in a powerful vortex, and despite their best efforts, the crew was unable to break free. As the vortex tightened its grip, the seraphim was pulled into the depths of the ocean, vanishing from sight. When the storm finally subsided and the waters calmed, there was no sign of the seraphim. The ship, along with its crew and the precious treasure it sought, had seemingly disappeared without a trace. The waters where the ship had last been seen became eerily silent, and the skies cleared, revealing a haunting and unseasonable calm. The once mighty galleon was now lost to the sea, and its disappearance became the subject of countless rumors and speculations. The legend of the phantom ship of Vulcan began soon after the seraphim's disappearance. Sailors and fishermen who ventured near the cursed waters spoke of a ghostly vessel that appeared on the horizon, its black sails billowing in a spectral wind, and its figurehead glowing with an eerie light. The ship was said to be an ethereal reflection of the seraphim, its spectral crew forever trapped in a state of limbo, seeking to reclaim what was lost and to find peace. Witnesses who have glimpsed the phantom ship describe a vessel that is both awe-inspiring and terrifying. The ship's appearance is said to be accompanied by a chilling mist that obscures its true form, leaving only its shadowy outline visible. The crew, though ghostly and translucent, are often seen working tirelessly at their stations, their faces etched with an expression of eternal sorrow. The phantom ship is said to sail in a mournful procession, its journey a ceaseless and sorrowful quest for its lost treasure and crew. According to the most enduring versions of the tale, The phantom ship is cursed to sail the waters of Vulcan for all eternity. The curse is believed to have been placed upon the ship by the malevolent forces that guarded the treasure, a punishment for Captain Blackwood's hubris and the crew's greed. The ship is said to be bound to the cursed waters, forever searching for a way to break the spell and to find redemption. The crew's restless spirits are doomed to repeat their final voyage, their fate a reflection of the ship's eternal plight. The phantom ship's appearance is said to be most frequent during the full moon, when the moonlight casts an otherworldly glow upon the sea. Sailors who have encountered the ship report that its presence is often accompanied by a sense of foreboding and an eerie silence that pervades the air. Some claim to have heard the ghostly voices of the crew, their cries of despair carried on the wind. The ship's spectral journey is believed to follow a predictable pattern, appearing at specific times and locations along the coast, and its sightings are often regarded as an omen of impending danger or misfortune. One of the most famous accounts of encountering the phantom ship comes from the tale of a young fisherman named Elias Thorn. Elias was known for his bravery and curiosity, traits that led him to venture into the cursed waters despite the warnings of his elders. One fateful night, as Elias sailed his small boat along the coast, he glimpsed the phantom ship emerging from the mist. The vessel's ghostly form glided silently across the water, its spectral crew visible through the misty shroud. Elias, both terrified and mesmerized, watched as the phantom ship drew closer. The ship's figurehead, a twisted and sorrowful visage, seemed to lock eyes with him, and the crew's mournful expressions were etched into his memory. As the ship passed by, Elias felt a cold and inexplicable sadness wash over him, and he could hear the faint whispers of the crew's lament. The encounter left him deeply shaken, and he returned to shore with a newfound respect for the power of the curse and the enduring mystery of the phantom ship. The tale of the phantom ship has had a profound impact on the coastal communities of Vulcan. It has become a part of their cultural heritage, influencing folklore, art and traditions. The ship's legend is often invoked in maritime lore, serving as a cautionary tale about the perils of greed and the consequences of challenging forces beyond human understanding. The story of the phantom ship continues to be passed down through generations, its haunting presence a reminder of the mysteries that lie just beneath the surface of the known world. In addition to its influence on folklore, the phantom ship has also inspired numerous artistic and literary works. Paintings, poems and novels have been created to capture the ghostly beauty and sorrow of the spectral vessel. The ship's story has become a symbol of the eternal struggle between ambition and humility, and its haunting presence serves as a reminder of the timeless allure of the sea and its mysteries. The phantom ship of Vulcan remains one of the most enduring and enigmatic legends of the coastal waters. Its tale is a testament to the power of myth and the allure of the unknown. The spectral vessel continues to sail the cursed waters, its ghostly journey a reflection of the eternal quest for redemption and the search for peace. As long as the seas of Vulcan remain untamed and the moonlight casts its ethereal glow upon the waters, the phantom ship will persist as a haunting reminder of the mysteries that lie beyond the horizon. The Enchanted Amulet. In the annals of Eldoria's rich and tumultuous history, few artifacts carry as ominous and captivating a tale as the Enchanted Amulet of Vigil. This ancient relic, imbued with dark magic and cursed with malevolent power, has traversed the ages through the hands of various seekers, each drawn to its promise of unimaginable power, and each ultimately ensnared by its nefarious grip. The story of the Enchanted Amulet is a labyrinth of ambition, betrayal, and tragedy, a testament to the seductive and corrupting nature of unchecked power. The amulet's origins are shrouded in mystery, its creation lost to the depths of time. Legends suggest that it was forged by an ancient and malevolent sorcerer named Malakar, a figure known for his insatiable hunger for dominion and his mastery over dark magic. Malakar was said to be a master of forbidden arts, his name whispered in fear and reverence. According to the most enduring accounts, the amulet was created as a vessel for Malakar's soul, a conduit through which he could channel his dark powers and extend his influence beyond the confines of his own mortal existence. The Enchanted Amulet is described as a finely crafted piece of jewelry, its surface adorned with intricate runes and arcane symbols that seem to shift and writhe when observed. At its center lies a deep, blood-red gemstone, its hue shifting and pulsing with an eerie light. The amulet's chain is woven from a dark, shimmering metal that seems to absorb light, giving the impression that the amulet is perpetually shrouded in shadow. Those who have beheld the amulet often describe an unsettling sense of unease, as though the very air around it is charged with malevolent energy. The amulet's dark magic is said to grant its bearer great power, but at a steep and insidious cost. It is rumored to bestow extraordinary abilities such as control over shadows, the power to manipulate the minds of others, and even the capacity to influence fate itself. However, these powers come at a price, for the amulet is cursed to corrupt and consume the soul of its wearer. Those who seek its power find themselves gradually consumed by greed, ambition, and madness, their initial desires for greatness giving way to a dark obsession. The amulet's first known bearer was none other than Malakar himself. After crafting the amulet, he used it to further his nefarious goals, amassing power and influence across the lands. His reign of terror was marked by cruelty and destruction, and he was feared by all who opposed him. However, as with all who come into contact with the amulet, Malakar's downfall was inevitable. The very power that had once elevated him soon began to unravel his sanity, and he became increasingly erratic and tyrannical. His reign came to a violent end when a coalition of neighboring kingdoms, united by a common cause, rose against him. Malakar was defeated in battle, and the amulet, now a symbol of his fallen tyranny, was lost to the ages. The enchanted amulet's journey continued as it passed through various hands, each new bearer drawn by its promise of power and each ultimately undone by its curse. The first of these bearers was a renowned and ambitious warlord named Arik the Vengeful. Arik, having heard tales of the amulet's power, sought it out with the intention of using it to conquer and unite the fractured lands. He succeeded in acquiring the amulet through cunning and deceit, and for a time it seemed as though he would indeed achieve his lofty goals. However, Arik's ambition soon spiraled out of control, and he became increasingly ruthless in his quest for domination. His former allies turned against him, and he was betrayed and killed by those he had once trusted. The amulet was lost once again, buried with him in his final resting place. The next chapter in the amulet's history unfolded with the rise of a renowned sorceress named Elara Moonshadow. Elara was a figure of great intellect and power, known for her mastery of arcane arts and her pursuit of forbidden knowledge. She discovered the amulet among the ruins of Arik's tomb, and, intrigued by its potential, took it as her own. Unlike previous bearers, Elara was initially able to resist the amulet's corrupting influence, using its power to further her research and to seek knowledge that had long been lost to the ages. However, the amulet's dark magic gradually began to exert its influence over her, driving her to the brink of madness. Elara's unsignable intentions became twisted, and she sought to unravel the very fabric of reality itself. In a final act of desperation, she attempted to destroy the amulet, but her efforts only led to her own undoing. The amulet vanished once more, its fate uncertain. The next known bearer of the enchanted amulet was a young prince named Thorian, a figure whose story is marked by tragedy and loss. Thorian was a noble and idealistic leader, beloved by his people for his vision of a peaceful and prosperous realm. The amulet came into his possession through a series of mysterious events, and he was initially unaware of its dark nature. Thorian sought to use the amulet's power to protect his kingdom and to safeguard his people. However, the amulet's curse soon began to corrupt his heart, turning his noble intentions into a tyrannical rule. His kingdom fell into chaos as he became increasingly consumed by paranoia and fear. Thorian's reign ended in a bloody civil war, and the amulet was lost amidst the ruins of his shattered kingdom. The enchanted amulet's journey continued through the ages, its dark influence touching the lives of many and leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. Throughout its history, the amulet has been a source of intrigue and fascination, its legend inspiring countless tales and legends. It has appeared in various forms of art and literature, often depicted as a symbol of the corrupting nature of power and the tragic consequences of ambition. In modern times, the amulet's legend endures as a cautionary tale, a reminder of the dangers of seeking power without considering the consequences. Its story is a reflection of the timeless struggle between ambition and morality, and its curse serves as a stark warning against the seduction of dark magic and unchecked desire. The amulet's current whereabouts are unknown, and its legend continues to captivate the imagination of those who hear it. Some believe that the amulet still exists, hidden away in a forgotten corner of the world, waiting for the next bearer to claim it. Others think that it may have been lost to the sands of time, its dark power finally extinguished. Regardless of its fate, the enchanted amulet remains a symbol of the eternal struggle between light and darkness, and its story serves as a reminder of the enduring power of myth and legend. The tale of the enchanted amulet of Vigil is a timeless and compelling narrative, a reflection of the complex interplay between power, ambition, and morality. Its journey through the ages is marked by a series of tragic and dramatic events, each new bearer succumbing to the amulet's dark influence and leaving behind a legacy of sorrow and destruction. The amulet's story continues to be a source of fascination and intrigue, its dark magic serving as a reminder of the perils of seeking power without regard for the consequences. As long as the legend endures, the enchanted amulet will remain a haunting and enigmatic artifact, a testament to the enduring allure of the unknown and the timeless struggle between light and darkness. The ritual of the silver tree. In the heart of the ancient land of Vulcan, amidst the sprawling emerald forests and rolling hills, stands a sentinel of enduring mystery and sacred significance, the silver tree. This majestic tree, with its silvery bark and luminous leaves, is not only a natural wonder, but also the focal point of a revered ritual known as the Ritual of the Silver Tree. This ceremony, steeped in tradition and magic, is a profound expression of reverence for nature's gifts and the interconnectedness of all life. The silver tree is believed to be as old as the world itself, its roots said to stretch deep into the earth, tapping into the very essence of life and magic. Its presence is both awe-inspiring and humbling, its silvery foliage shimmering in the moonlight and casting an ethereal glow across the surrounding landscape. The tree's bark, smooth and radiant, seems to pulsate with a gentle energy, and its branches, adorned with delicate silver leaves, sway gracefully in the breeze. The silver tree is more than just a tree, it is a living symbol of the harmony between the natural and magical realms, a bridge between the earthly and the divine. The ritual of the silver tree is performed annually during the full moon, a time when the tree's magic is said to be at its peak. This ritual is a sacred event for the people of Vulcan, drawing participants from far and wide who come to pay homage to the silver tree and seek its blessings. The ritual is a celebration of life, renewal, and the enduring bond between humanity and nature. The preparations for the ritual begin well before the full moon. The night before the ceremony, the surrounding area is meticulously prepared by the community. The ground is cleared and adorned with intricate patterns of flowers, crystals, and symbols, all chosen for their significance in enhancing the ritual's magic. Lanterns crafted from enchanted glass are hung from the branches of nearby trees, their soft, flickering light casting a warm and inviting glow across the gathering space. Sacred herbs and incense are burned to purify the area and create an atmosphere of tranquility and reverence. As the full moon rises and its silvery light bathes the landscape, participants begin to assemble around the silver tree. Dressed in ceremonial robes of shimmering silver and white, they form a circle around the tree, their presence a testament to their respect and devotion. The air is filled with the soft murmur of voices as participants engage in quiet meditation and reflection, their thoughts focused on the significance of the ritual and their connection to the natural world. The ceremony is led by a group of esteemed elders and ritualists, known as the Keepers of the Tree. These individuals are revered for their deep understanding of the ancient traditions and their ability to channel the tree's magic. They wear elaborate headdresses adorned with silver leaves and gemstones, symbolizing their role as intermediaries between the earthly and the divine. The keepers are responsible for guiding the ritual and ensuring that its sacred elements are honored. The ritual begins with a period of silence, during which the participants gather their thoughts and attune themselves to the presence of the silver tree. The keepers then lead a series of chants and invocations, their voices rising in harmonious unison as they call upon the ancient spirits and the essence of the tree. These chants are believed to awaken the tree's magic and establish a spiritual connection between the participants and the divine. As the chants reach a crescendo, the keepers perform a symbolic offering to the silver tree. A ceremonial vessel, crafted from silver and encrusted with precious gems, is filled with a mixture of sacred oils, herbs, and crystal-infused water. This offering is poured onto the roots of the tree, its contents absorbing the earth's energy and imbuing the tree with additional vitality. The act is both a gesture of gratitude and a means of strengthening the bond between humanity and nature. Following the offering, the ritual participants engage in a series of movements and dances designed to honor the tree and its magic. These dances are performed in intricate patterns around the silver tree, their fluid and graceful motions reflecting the natural rhythms of the world. The dances are accompanied by the gentle strains of traditional music, played on instruments crafted from natural materials such as wood and stone. The music and dance combine to create a harmonious and enchanting atmosphere, reinforcing the sense of unity and connection that the ritual aims to cultivate. One of the most significant aspects of the ritual of the silver tree is the individual offerings made by participants. Each person is invited to present a personal gift to the tree, an offering that reflects their gratitude, hopes, or desires. These gifts can range from simple tokens of appreciation, such as hand-carved wooden figurines or woven charms, to more elaborate offerings like enchanted gemstones or intricate tapestries. The offerings are placed at the base of the tree, creating a vibrant mosaic of colors and textures that symbolizes the diverse and interconnected nature of the community. As the ritual progresses, participants engage in a period of quiet reflection and meditation. They are encouraged to seek guidance from the silver tree, to reflect on their personal journeys, and to consider their role in the greater tapestry of life. Many individuals report experiencing profound insights and a deep sense of clarity during this time, as the tree's magic seems to resonate with their innermost thoughts and aspirations. The culmination of the ritual of the silver tree is marked by a collective prayer, during which the participants join hands and offer their heartfelt wishes for the well-being of the world and its inhabitants. The prayer is a powerful and evocative expression of hope and unity, and it is believed to amplify the tree's magic and extend its blessings to all who partake in the ritual. The participants' voices blend in a harmonious chorus, their words carrying a message of peace, prosperity, and harmony. As the ritual draws to a close, the keepers of the tree lead a final procession around the silver tree, their steps accompanied by the soft, melodic strains of ceremonial music. The procession is a symbolic journey of return, signifying the participants' renewed connection to the natural world and their commitment to living in harmony with its rhythms. The event concludes with a communal feast where participants share food and stories, celebrating the bonds forged during the ritual and the sense of renewal it has inspired. The ritual of the silver tree is more than just a ceremonial event. It is a profound expression of the values and beliefs that shape the people of Vulcan. It serves as a reminder of the sacredness of nature and the importance of nurturing the bond between humanity and the natural world. The ritual's emphasis on gratitude, reflection, and unity reflects the deep respect that the people of Volken hold for the silver tree and the magic it embodies. The legacy of the ritual of the silver tree continues to be passed down through generations, its significance ever present in the cultural and spiritual life of Vulcan. The tree remains a cherished symbol of life and magic, its enduring presence a testament to the timeless connection between the earthly and the divine. The ritual, with its blend of tradition, reverence and celebration, serves as a powerful reminder of the beauty and mystery that lie at the heart of the natural world. In the quiet moments following the ritual, as the participants depart and the moonlight fades, the silver tree stands as a silent witness to the profound and enduring bond between humanity and the natural world. Its silvery leaves rustle softly in the breeze, and its presence remains a source of inspiration and solace for all who seek its magic. The ritual of the silver tree, with its serene and mystical essence, continues to be a beacon of hope and harmony, guiding the people of Vulcan on their journey through the ever-changing landscape of life.